Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fuck them all. Fuck them up against the wall with handcuffs on and super glue on the lips. That's right. That's my president. Fuck all these stupid ass, lefted ass, 5150 acting on the spectrum ass damn Democrats and shit, and everybody that been voting Democrat since they've been goddamn 18. Fuck them all. Yeah, that's how I want to start the show.
You something else.
Yeah.
That's how I want to start.
That's what I'm talking about, buddy.
This shit crazy, dog. This shit crazy. Do you realize right now? And I'm sorry, folks, we ain't doing no introductions right now. Do you realize, brother Dave? I actually had, matter of fact, fuck that shit. I'm gonna talk about these folks. Fuck their ass. I don't give a fuck. Hold on, let me get my fucking TikTok. Fuck this shit. How about right? This dumb motherfucker today gonna tell me the Doge is not finding corruption, they're creating corruption. Yeah. So that fuck this shit. I'm finna goddamn shit. I'm finna just let her speak for herself with her stupid ass.
What?
I swear for God, man. I swear for God, dog. I could not believe this shit. I couldn't believe this shit, dude. I couldn't believe it, dog.
God.
You see my face expression, right?
Dude.
Man.
Dude, I swear for God, this chick gonna tell me. Matter of fact, I'll do this, man. Fuck it. Cause I'm trying to get in my TikTok and my shit, man. So we can go and keep talking. I'm just gonna goddamn I'll find this shit, man. I'm gonna find this shit, dog. Yo, we gonna just keep talking, but I'm trying to tell you, this shit is crazy, nigga. Shit crazy, dog. I mean, seriously, like, I did not think Trump derangement would basically make people's brains stop working. Like, seriously, their brains ain't working, dude. They can't be. Because to say that, like, you got folk out there complaining about the damn prices of stuff ain't coming down yet, and I'm like, doofus, y'all motherfuckers.
Dude, bro, oh
it's
my
been
God,
a month, bro. It's been a fucking month.
So, do you know what here's the problem, Dragon? So, I mean, it's not Dragon.
Do you realize you can't even get fucking paid when you get a new job? You realize you got to wait half the time that this motherfucker's been in office?
A week and old, nigga.
A whole 2 pay periods almost before you even goddamn get a damn get a check. And these motherfuckers talking about the prices ain't changed yet.
Here's the problem. So, and here's where a lot of people kind of miss when it comes to, the whole, left and right. See, with the left, they're used to, okay, here's the right. The right is used to we're going to plant trees to one day someone could benefit from the plant trees that we planted. One day, we're going to plant trees so my grandchildren can enjoy the shade. See, we're more of a long-term thinking, which is we're more of a oven. We understand it takes time to do certain shit. It takes a process. Now, when it comes to the left, they're more of a microwavable culture. They want it now. They only think about the short-term effects. So it's like, I remember that one time when I was explaining to the dude, I was just like, I explained to him, I was like, about 2 policies from Kamala Harris I actually liked. My problem was, how do you pay for some of the other stuff she's talking about? And I was just like, we can't just keep spending and spending. I was like, bro, we are $35 trillion in debt at the time. Now we're $37 trillion in debt. So I was like, bro, we cannot keep doing this shit. We got to cut the fat, trim the fat somewhere. Like, we got to do it. And I was just like, bro, we broke. This dude reply was,
What
He
do you
was like,
say?
I don't know about you, but I ain't broke. I was just like, bro, you just missed the whole entire fucking point. What I just said, in that you went to just talking about yourself. I was like, listen here, bro. I was like,
Shit
how many bank
crazy,
accounts
bro.
you got in another country?
Shit
How
crazy.
many offshore bank accounts you got? He was like 0. I was like, okay, so if I change that one to 25% of one, how fucked are you? He's
Mm.
like, well, I'm gonna be good. I was like, so you're gonna be good that the money that you have now is gonna be worth it's gonna be worth 3/4 less. And
Mm.
so he was, you know, what he said. He said was, well, this is the United States of America. None like that would never happen. And that's when I realized I understand why some foreign people hate Americans.
Why? Because they don't think like they think that they're the center of the universe.
Do you know how the liberals complain about white privilege?
Right.
That's the same thing that foreigners don't like about Americans.
Really.
Yeah, American privilege.
Yeah, you gotta. I think that I can totally get that. I can get that. Where's this damn video at? This stupid ass bro.
Man, I just waste all that. Man, boy. I'm about to be broke. My girl finally found herself a fridge.
She found herself a fridge.
Yep.
Okay, that is not the damn wrong goddamn I'm gonna just play this shit through my phone because I don't feel like that gonna
What you looking for?
this stupid ass bro, dog. Let me show you this shit these motherfucking leftists a fucking and then she got the nerve to say if you research and and we're delusional. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't.
I'm gonna
It's
let you
like,
hear what she says. I'm not even gonna show you who it is. I'm just let you hear what the fuck this dumb bitch said. Cause of course, she's a BB dub. First of all,
she a B dub, a
she a
B dub.
BB dub or a B dub. She's a B dub, but she's a big B dub.
Now we call those. I tend to like to call them. What is those? Bean bags. You know,
Yeah, she do look like a fucking beanbag.
she shaped.
All right, so it all started right with a comment that I made. Oh, I'm gonna show this shit. Y'all gonna hit, man. I got to be able to get on. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna get on. Fuck this shit. Talk about something else. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna goddamn get on them.
I'm like, no. Pull it up. Fuck it.
That's what
Let's
I'm
get on
trying to
this
do.
shit. Fuck
I'm trying to pull it up. I'm trying to pull this shit up, dog. Cause this chick deserved to get fucking put out there and goddamn get picked about, nigga. I'm for real, nigga.
Big back.
What the fuck is
What happened?
nothing? I'm just out.
Oh, my bad. I'm making coffee right now, players. Yeah. Got to put some cream on that bitch. Yeah, guys.
Man, that's what I can't stand. My baby mama has no motherfucking sense of goddamn. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with her sometimes, dog. This shit's stupid. Because her ass is she's one of the people that she requires more of you than she does of herself. If that makes sense.
I actually understand. I used to be like that.
Like if she like for instance, let's say that
I
okay.
require the world from you and give you half-ass
Oh, but
of me.
basically what I'm saying is this, like for instance, she said she needed help like basically steering or for me to take over the organizational duties of the kids' extracurricular activities when it comes to sports, right? Like, but you're the motherfucking custodial parent. What the fuck you talking about? So, but at the same time, she won't fucking give you information in a fucking good time frame, if that makes any sense.
She basically will tell you to do things at last minute.
Yeah, like for instance, she
I
told
hate
me
that shit.
yesterday. She told me yesterday I had to ask, they're gonna have a fucking birthday party on Friday. What the fuck you didn't tell me this shit before? Now she's sending me a text talking about some I bought their uniforms. I need help with some soccer supplies by Tuesday.
I asked her, how long did you know about this?
I'm gonna ask her. Don't worry, I'm not even fucking with her until tomorrow. I'm not even thinking. It's straight up. You talking about healthy chaos? I'm straight up not even fucking texting her ass back till tomorrow with this shit, nigga. I'm not even fucking looking at the text. None of that shit.
That you have black women, they were talking about, well, black men don't do this, that. I'm like, all right, baby.
I swear this shit's crazy, dog. This shit's fucking crazy.
Damn, what the fuck?
I am still trying to get. You know what? I got one more
Nigga.
thing I'm gonna try.
Right, I gotta spray this. Damn it, I'm gonna have to spray this truck out.
Oh, you got one of them situations where the smell is getting to you, huh?
No. I think there's a bug in our truck.
How about I'm at work, right? You ever been?
No.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
No, nigga, for real, I got lit the fuck up, bruh.
By what?
What? I don't know, bruh.
You was bitten.
Nigga, I got lit the fuck up. I got multiple bites on me, bro. Fuck.
that nigga getting chewed on.
What type of weird insect orgy shit going on in my truck?
Oh, I don't know, dude. They doing something to your ass. They nibbling on your ass, nigga. What the fuck?
Hey, nigga.
Invalid code. That's not an invalid code.
Well, what happened? What you trying to do? What you trying to do with it?
Man, I'm just sitting here trying to get in this goddamn account. That's all. But yeah, man, these motherfuckers is crashing out, bro. They fucking crashing out. They keep sending me to my main account. I'm trying to get to my fucking secondary account. This shit is fucking crazy. You know what? I'm just gonna send this shit to my main account so I can show you all this shit. This shit is getting on my fucking nerves.
I'm hopping on my laptop right now.
But yeah, man, this idiot dude. Oh my god, man. When I saw this shit, I already knew she was gonna crash out anyway, which makes sense. I mean, fuck, you didn't vote for the motherfucker. Of course you're gonna complain. Of course you're gonna complain. But you better goddamn find a way to deal with it. You got 4 years of this shit, and if he can goddamn get this shit through Congress, if he tries to get this shit through Congress, for him to run for another motherfucking thing, you're gonna really be pissed off.
So
they got the majority. Stupid ass crashing out ass down folk, bro. I'm just saying, you know who complaining, bro. You know who complaining.
Oh, the same people that's complaining about Donald Trump. Well, Donald Trump don't got no black people in there. I'm like, black people didn't even vote for Donald Trump.
When I tell you this motherfucker has been fucking with me all day, all fucking day, off of one motherfucking comment, this shit crazy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send it to my WhatsApp. Or did I already send it to the WhatsApp? Put this bitch in passport in the content. Shit might already be over there. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Nah. Is it? Oh, this is it right here. Let me show you this bullshit. Show you this bullshit, dog. This shit is some bullshit, dog. When I tell you this, dude, you are muted. Go ahead, Dragon. You were muted, bro.
Dragon, you're muted, nigga.
You are muted, sir.
I thought I unmuted myself. My bad. I was saying this is the type of shit that I get sent, and I was like, world hits differently when you got fucking options and stuff.
All right, here's this doofus here. Look at this shit here.
Yes.
All right, so she's saying yes because she had a post basically, and I said, so I bring up the fact the candidate has $1 billion and went 20 million in the hole, and I'm the problem. Reason why I said that shit is because she had a post. Her post basically was complaining about fucking Trump. She's complaining about fucking Trump. And I said, let me go see this damn comment. I'm gonna send this shit so y'all can send this shit. Cause she over there goddamn crying like a bitch. Like a pussy bitch. because this motherfucker Kamala Harris got y'all fooled. Emotions don't fucking run the world, bitch. Emotions ain't gonna bring down taxes. Emotion ain't gonna goddamn make sure that we don't goddamn have an economic collapse. And this is the damn post that proceeded that shit. Let me show you this bullshit here, man. This emotional ass bullshit. These motherfucking Democrats have gotten these motherfuckers so emotionally fucking inept. This just hurts. She would have been amazing. Why? Because she connected the people? Huh? So she would have been amazing because motherfuckers like her. This just hurts. She would have been so amazing. So my motherfucking hold on. So my motherfucking comment once again to that video was. Let me make sure I go straight to that comment because I want to show you exactly what the fuck brought that shit on. She responded to my shit, which called okay. So basically what I said was, I know you said about her not being elected. However, being able to relate to people does not mean you will be a good president, especially having $1 billion and ending up negative 20 million in the hole. That was my fucking point for that, right? Why does this keep doing that? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So she responds in kind with this. OMG, well, I'm about to cook. So when she says, OMG, I'm about to cook, this is the fucking post I get thinking she fucking cooking. Listen to this bullshit she says, y'all. Listen to this bullshit she says. And then check this out. I was never motherfucking disrespectful to this woman. Those comments weren't disrespectful at all. Look at this big ass motherfucker. And she big too.
Yeah.
She look like it.
Yeah.
You know, hear that?
Kiss my ass. I could do it hard enough. Yeah. First of all, sir, let me tell you something. You really think I give a fuck about Kamala Harris misplacing, misusing, whatever the fuck she did, and white men been doing this shit for years? What the fuck? It might have been a miscalculation of funds.
The man has only been in for a month. And these motherfuckers are already looking to being better off. You can't even get your first check at a job in less than 2 weeks. Especially you fuck around and you start that job in the middle of a fucking pay period. Like for instance, at my job, folks, I get they submit payment to the payroll or hours to payroll the Friday before you get your check. Okay, the week before you get your check, they submitted the payroll. If you started that fucking job that week of that, or let's say you started that job the Monday after they submitted the payroll, you have 1 week to work. You have another week to work. They put in your daggum your time at that second week, and then the third week comes. You won't get paid for 3 weeks. You will not get paid for 3 weeks because of when you started the job. The man has been in office today, today has been 30 days and a day, or 30 days and 6 minutes. That's how long he's been in office. And listen to this bullshit. Motherfucking Elon Musk has had access to your information since he's been the owner of PayPal. You dumbass.
Talking about they draining.
So she's thinking that you hear this shit, Dragon.
I hear this shit.
You hear this shit?
Yeah. I don't hear nothing now. Now it's muted.
Opportunity agency gaining access to all our personal fucking information, talking about they draining the swamp, but they really fudging the motherfucking numbers. You think we in a good place now? The fact that they rolling back DEI, equal opportunity.
Mind you, DEI benefits white women first, then Asians, then white men.
Trying to take away Medicaid so they can give motherfucking billionaires a $4 trillion tax cut. You think we in a better position now? Elected an orange bitch in charge with a backhand government and behind him called E.
So mind you, whenever you're doing a debate and discussing things, whenever you add hominin, which means insults and whatnot, you are basically losing the argument.
Elon Musk, and you think we better off now? Electing an orange bitch that everything he touched, he filed bankruptcy on that shit, and America ain't nothing but a motherfucking business, and you don't think he gonna bankrupt this bitch too?
Mind you, she's bringing up the bankruptcies that he's had. How about we do this, folks? How about you look up the percentage of business owners that file bankruptcy? Look that shit up. Guarantee you're gonna be shocked, because most of them do. That's just a part of business. It's a part of fucking with these loopholes in the tax goddamn code. Yeah. Just like when Trump, in front of everybody, when he was debating Hillary, what did he say? He said, I don't pay taxes just like your friends don't pay taxes. He also said he was smart for being able to find the loopholes in the tax system. And it's legal. It's totally legal. He's smart to do it. And her point is, he's been bankrupt. He has bankruptcy before, and you think we better off now. Your fucking candidate had more money than has ever been raised in American history. Damn, Max, you having issues today, man, ain't you? But yeah, your candidate had more money raised than any candidate in the history of America running for president, and went 20 million in the fucking hole. I'm gonna start this over so you can hear the shit, Max.
You think we better off now? Yeah. First of all, sir, let me tell you something. You really think I give a fuck about Kamala Harris misplacing, misusing, whatever the fuck she did, and white men been doing this shit for years? What the fuck? It might have been a miscalculation of funds. It might even be propaganda at this point. But why do we even care?
Mostly the white men in the party that you vote for.
Do you really think we better off now? With these motherfuckers going around from federal agency to federal agency, gaining access to all our personal fucking information, talking about they draining the swamp, but they really fudging the motherfucking numbers. You think we in a good place now? Huh? The fact that they rolling back DEI, equal opportunity, trying to take away Medicaid so they can give motherfucking billionaires a $4 trillion tax cut. You think we in a better position now? Elected an orange bitch in charge with a backhand government and behind him called Elon Musk, and you think we better off now? Elected an orange bitch that everything he touched, he filed bankruptcy on that shit, and America ain't nothing but a motherfucking business, and you don't think he gonna bankrupt this bitch too? You think we better off now?
Mind you, Donald Trump has a net worth. If I'm not mistaken, he's about at $3 billion now. He may be more than that now, because of the crypto. And this is her. These are her points. These are her points she rocking on. Now, have you not realized she has not put one stat, no data, nothing. All of that opinion. All of that has been straight opinion. This is the degeneracy and the 5150 mindset of most of these motherfuckers walking around this bitch now. You want me to keep both of you on the stage or remove one, Max? Max got a twin tonight, y'all. We got Max's evil twin is on the panel. Y'all watch out how y'all talk to him now. We got Max Powers and we got Max Powers' evil twin. Okay, we only got one of you. Okay. Did your clone just dissipate? Did it just go through the dusting like Marvel's Avengers, man? Did your clone just get dusted?
Mm-hmm.
Max, you ain't talking tonight, bruh. He must be having technical difficulties. He having technical. He's not froze. He's having technical difficulties. I can't say shit. I be having technical difficulties. All right. I'm gonna continue on with this video, because I definitely want to hear him opine on this shit.
So why you bringing up this small shit to all this big shit we got going on? Kids are about to lose their individual education plan. Kids are about to lose their Medicaid. People are about to start dying. And you really think we better off now because you mentioned $1 billion fucking dollars? And it's trillions of dollars at stake on the back.
You know what's crazy? She's so stupid. She don't understand. Yeah. She's so stupid. She don't even understand that hospitals are actually required by law to take care of people regardless if you got insurance or not. It's called EMTALA, meaning if you go there to that fucking hospital, you go to that emergency room, whether you got insurance or not, they have to take care of you. Yeah. So that shit, see how we're debunking shit? See how she's doing straight emotion?
I ain't even hear none of that shit. Like I literally, my bad, y'all. I've been having mad technical difficulties.
Can you hear it now?
No, I can hear you. It was just I was trying to connect you over. I was trying to switch y'all over to my laptop, but apparently my laptop wanted to run. I got too much shit on my laptop, so
I got you.
I gotta stop uploading these videos up onto on YouTube, bro, because my shit's I don't have no memory on my shit.
You probably got to get another. You probably got to get you a damn external hard drive somewhere, just a memory stick. Put some shit in. Well, I don't feel like we got another video of her that she said, but listen to this shit, folks. She just strictly has not come up with no data, no stats, no nothing. You've already heard from me the technical term EMTALA. You can look that up as EMPTALA, I think. And then I've already quoted you already his net worth. So that's 2 pieces of data I've already quoted you. Then I'll tell you this, just like, and I said this in a live earlier, dude. I think it was the same live that no, it wasn't a live you was in. We'll talk about that later. These motherfuckers been fucking crashing out.
So my question is, quick question. Okay, so what did I miss and who she's talking about? Because she's talking about. Okay, we gonna do this. I don't mind doing this. Right? No, just give me a quick cliff note.
Okay, the cliff note is I responded to one of her motherfucking videos where she was sitting there crying because Kamala was sitting there meeting people, shaking their hands after the shit was over. She crying, talking about she would have been so amazing. So I put in there. I know you sad about her not winning. However, how can we expect her to run the country when she had the most raise of any other candidate in the history of America and still went 20 million in the hole? So her response to me was, so I bring up the fact that candidate has $1 billion and went 20 million in the hole and I'm the problem. So this is her response to that. And you know,
she responded to you?
Yeah, with a video. Instead of a comment,
shit, let me see this shit. I gotta see this shit. Let's see this shit over again.
Kiss my ass. I couldn't do it hard enough. Yes. First of all, sir, let me tell you something. You really think I give a fuck about Kamala Harris misplacing, misusing, whatever the fuck she did, and white men been doing this shit for years? What the
white men mostly in the party that you voted for, but okay, we'll keep going.
Fuck, it might have been a miscalculation of funds. It might even be propaganda at this point. But why do we even care? Do you really think we better off now?
After a month.
With these motherfuckers going around from federal agency to federal agency gaining access to all our personal fucking information, talking about it draining the swamp, but they really
stop right there. Stop. Let me pause this real quick. This is the reason why I tell my friends you need to either 2 things. If you're gonna watch what you're gonna watch, shut the fuck up. Don't have an opinion. Because I had to tell my friend this. I was just like, Trish, do you know what it sounds like when y'all motherfuckers talk to me and when y'all completely wrong? Y'all really, I'm like this. You ever had a person trying to talk to you about your profession, but they stupid as fuck they sound dumb as hell
all the fucking time.
Exactly. That's what y'all people sound like. That's what people like her sounds like with their mind on MSNBC because of the fact that, well, you have had people who's been unelected that you don't even fucking know for years who have had access to your social security and your fucking data.
Not to mention every creditor that you pay, because if you had to put your lights on, your gas, anything like that, you got to go give them your social security number, your address, your phone number, all that stuff. And that's no telling who worked for them, what employee they have in their space that's just sitting there licking their chops, looking at your information in the computer. It's any time they can steal your shit.
So get your mind off MSNBC, get your mind off CNN. Like literally, MSNBC is pretty much just propaganda now.
Yep.
CNN, no one really cares about CNN except for Scott Jennings. That's pretty much every single time you look at CNN, they're getting owned some way. What did they say the other day? What that stupid bitch said the other day? They weaponized free speech to cause a genocide. I was just like, that is the most
little mustache man. They said the little mustache man weaponized free speech, which brought about the the HOLO. I don't know what to get us banned.
Genocide. You can say genocide.
The genocide.
Like
no. First of all, there was no free speech in Germany back then. You dumbass.
Yeah.
He was the only one that was goddamn allowed to speak like that because he was a fucking dictator.
But it looks like Germany is going back to their old ways, though.
I think so too. It sounds like that's what they're doing. Because the right wing part of Germany right now, they're going around knocking doors down, arresting people, and finding them $300 for fucking
trolls.
For trolls, dog.
They literally said hate speech. Like if somebody says something that hurts your feelings, they see that as the same way of you being assaulted. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Everybody's coochie now, bro. Everybody's coochie. This feminist fucking movement has made everybody coochie.
Man, so here's my thing, right? When I'm gonna get back to Shawty here, ma'am. Y'all are. It's like this. This was what they call propaganda, right? Propaganda. Propaganda is anything Donald Trump does, there's a problem with it. And I kind of see the reason why they did it like this, because Elon Musk, he could take the criticism, he could take the attacks, he could take the bullying, he could take the assassination attempts, he could take that shit.
Yep.
Which there already has been one assassination attempt on Elon Musk so far.
I didn't know that.
So yeah. So it's been about one attempt so far. And the reason why it didn't make news like that is the fact that mainstream media ain't gonna bring it up, and it wasn't that big of a deal. He wasn't there he wasn't there. So regardless, good. But there's already been hate attacks towards Tesla and all his shit, to his dealerships for Tesla and all that. But Kamala Harris, and this is the reason why I'm at a point to where I'm slowly, honestly, it's going to be one day I will not consider myself to be black no more. I'm just.
I already don't, bro.
I'm just be like, I'm fucking Dominican.
I'm not black.
I'm literally. I'm getting an ancestry because if this what y'all have for example when it comes to your best and brightest when it comes to black people, you're a failed fucking race.
Dude.
And why the fuck would I take you
serious? This is a single mom with 3 fucking kids. I want to say she's got 2 baby daddies. She may have 1. She used to work at a fucking gas station, man. As a fucking clerk. I don't know where she is now.
How many followers does she have?
I can't remember. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see real quick. I don't really want to go away from this video, but let me see real quick.
No, fuck it. Does she at least have more than 1,000 followers?
Yeah, she does lives and shit.
What's her name?
Her name is fucking Queen Beautiful.
Bullshit.
Exactly.
Bullshit.
Queen Beautiful to a blind
Yeah,
man.
like I don't know, dude. It's
Actually,
Queen
even a
Beautiful.
blind,
I think it's Queen
even blind
Beautiful,
man,
dude.
even blind man know what an ugly woman and
No,
beautiful woman look like.
beautifully crafted. 1.3 is this thing, but it's Queen Bullshit 1.2. You damn right, you Queen Bullshit.
If even Ray Charles would have grabbed her elbows, we're like, nah, baby, I'm good.
I don't follow. I stopped following her. I stopped fucking following her, and she actually wanted to goddamn meet me and wanted to get me and shit. Like, bitch, please.
Hell no.
Fucking numbers, you think we in a good place now?
Listen to this bullshit.
The fact that they rolling back DEI, equal opportunity, trying to take away Medicaid so they can give motherfucking billionaires a $4 trillion tax cut. You think we in a better position now?
Fucking who? Boo
This
fucking
dumb,
who,
this
sweetheart.
dumbass chick don't even understand that white women, Asians, and fucking white men are the fucking top 3 people that fucking benefit from DEI.
Well, see, here's the reason why I don't play that game with them, right? Because they will say the same shit, and so I'm like, well, if it benefits them more, then why are you fucking complaining about it? They won't answer that question, right? Nope. They ain't gonna answer that question. They ain't gonna do it, bro.
They ain't complain about that, dog. Listen to this bullshit now. She and then she had motherfuckers, of course, goddamn co-signing her.
Where the sense at?
She went off for 4 minutes. She went off for 4 minutes, bro. 4 minutes.
Orange bitch in charge with a backhand government and behind him called Elonia Musk, and you think we better off now?
So time out.
All this ad hominem. There's
literally talks right now with Donald Trump. If we get to $2 trillion, every tax-paying citizen will get a check for $5,000.
Damn right. And guess what? When that shit hit, I'm like, you don't mind sending that check over here, ma'am, since you didn't want it?
And I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like this. Like it's like this, y'all. You got to get
troll these people when that shit happens.
They're too used to this long-term shit, right? This long-term microwavable shit. The man has been in office for literally today marks 1 fucking month.
A month and 25 minutes, nigga.
He has only been in office for 30 fucking days.
He's done more in a month than other presidents have done in 4 years.
This dude, dog. This dude.
Dragon.
They act like these fucking prices can come down instantaneously.
Dragon. He has done more in the first 30 days than Joe Biden has. Just imagine this. Dragon. He hasn't even got his cabinet in yet. He literally just got his cabinet just got voted in for the FBI director. Shout out to him.
The first meeting is February 26th, and hopefully we're able to be doing the live. I want to do that shit live.
Congress haven't even adjourned yet.
Nope. They have not even confirmed. Patel just got confirmed the other day, or he's still waiting on.
No, today. No, Kash Patel just got confirmed today.
They're still waiting on. Was it like 2 or 3 more people?
Well, the main ones have been all. He got all the main ones now. All his main cabinet
and Hesgath and our Cash and
this shit
Bondi and this shit about to be off the chain, dude. When I tell you, I'm gonna have fun the next 4 years, bro. Just sitting here, just picking on these motherfucking left wing motherfuckers.
Well, do you know a little about Kash Patel?
I know he's a fucking Washington outsider who has.
He wants to release the Epps. He's going to release the Epstein's list.
I know he's releasing all the investigations for all that shit with MLK and all of them assassinations and shit.
No, he's going to release the Epstein's
I knew he
list.
said that. I remember he said he was going to release the Epstein shit. And when that shit come out, you're going to have Beehive jokers, man. You gonna have them Oprah motherfuckers mad. You gonna have goddamn all them Barack Obama motherfuckers mad.
Shout out to what's that nigga's name is?
Bill
Used to be
Clinton
part of
and them.
Fat Boy, off of Baby Fat. What was his name? Simmons.
Russell Simmons. Oh yeah,
Russell
yeah.
Simmons.
He
Shout
on
out to
that
Russell
shit too?
Simmons. No, shout out to Russell Simmons because they dropped all charges because that nigga's been gone for years, and he should have left. Diddy should have left with him.
What you mean dropped all charges on Russell? What you mean?
Shit, Russell Simmons had the same shit that Diddy was having.
But he left
same problems.
He left the country long ago, didn't he?
Yeah, that's the reason why he fucking left. He left the country because he seen this shit was coming down the pipeline.
So because he left the country, he must have went to a country that it doesn't have any extradition laws to go back to America.
Well, shout out to Dragon. I heard that too in the background.
Heard what?
Do it again, Jay.
You know what this sound is, bro? This right here. You know this.
Oh yeah. Me too. Me motherfucking too.
Oh, see, I thought it was the grinder. It sounded like you just. I just knew it was Dragon somewhere. It was some sound from Dragon. But yeah, so Russell Simmons, he left years ago, bro, and everybody was wondering why Russell Simmons sold everything he had.
Got the fuck on and got out.
Well, he sold everything he had. The only reason why you might know he's in Indonesia is because that's where his VPN is coming from. So the possibility that nigga could be anywhere else.
Anywhere in the fucking world.
Yeah. Like he sold everything, and I think he converted most of his money into crypto.
Probably did.
So that nigga Russell Simmons in the win. You ain't finding that nigga. He gone.
I noticed that Diddy is calmed down thanks to next distraction.
You said what?
You mean the Diddy distraction to calm down?
Yeah, the Diddy distraction.
That's only because it's damn the trial's coming up. It ain't here yet, but it's coming.
Yeah, they move it. I think they moved it up.
They moved it up.
Yeah, so they got some more shit on his ass.
They probably doing that shit because of some shit about to drop in the government. Ain't no telling.
Well, my thing is, I'm pissed off that shit. Honestly, I would love to. Actually, nah, no, don't videotape it. Because
let's keep going with this though, because you got to hit the rest of this damn absurdity.
Electing an orange bitch that everything he touched, he filed bankruptcy on that shit, and America ain't nothing but a motherfucking business, and you don't think he gonna bankrupt this bitch too? You think
what the fuck are you?
So why you bringing up?
Mind you, the damn bitch is getting bankrupt by the fucking
Hear me out. I wonder what people must think about me. I must be if this is how they feel about Donald Trump, 5 businesses that went, he filed for Chapter 11 for 5 businesses. And I wonder what they must think. I like, if they think Donald Trump's a piece of shit for collapsing 5 businesses, I'd collapse too, and I don't got nowhere close to the amount of money Donald Trump. I wonder what the fuck y'all think about me. I must be like the scum of the motherfucking earth, boy.
But bruh, people that's been in business understand that's how you do shit in business, man. Oh, just like when he had that debate with Hillary, and he said your friends don't pay taxes either. It's part of the fucking the loopholes and shit and taxes. Every business owner knows shit ain't going right. I got to goddamn bankrupt this bitch and try again.
If you're a business owner and you're paying for income tax, if you're any business owner, you're paying for any income taxes.
You don't know what the fuck you doing.
Yeah, you're a failure. Only way as a business owner, only way you're paying income taxes is for your job that you're working. Because most
you talking about the
businesses,
money that you pay yourself? You mean money that you pay yourself if that's your business?
No. Nigga, most small business owners got jobs.
Mm-hmm. I know that, but I was listening to somebody earlier, and it was like, if you do your taxes right as a business owner, you can pay yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, if I had a business that's successful right now, my income would only be 30,000 a year. I always keep my income at 30,000 a year, and then
Well,
I
I'm
will
saying,
use my business income to purchase things for my business. You know
what
what I'm
I'm
saying?
saying
And
is,
anything for myself personally, I purchase off the 30,000. But like cars, anything like that, trips, I would find a
most
way to make that
business
shit under my business.
most business owners don't work for their business. They got like literally they have another. Okay,
So you're saying basically they wouldn't pay themselves from their business; they would just goddamn use
no,
that
no,
business
no.
money
They
to
actually
put back
they
into the
actually
business.
like they use their business as equity investment.
Mm,
They use their business as
mm,
investment. You have somebody else run it, but they still have a job. Like Antoine
gotcha,
Daniels. Like
gotcha,
Antoine
gotcha,
Daniels, he
gotcha.
still worked for corporate before he retired from corporate. He still worked for
Right.
corporate, but he
He's a
had
software engineer,
a
isn't he?
digital business. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's a software engineer. Yeah.
So like yeah, so like, but if you want to work for yourself, yeah, you could pay yourself minimum fucking wage.
Yeah. You could probably
But
get a
the
refund check off that bitch too.
minimum wage, get business credit cards, all that shit. The problem is the fact that what what happens is taxes are so complicated nowadays that you can easily get fucked over. You
Mm-hmm.
get fucked. You can have one terrible fucking year could set you back 10 fucking years, like me. That like
I had a
one
terrible year, nigga. My shit I've been set back about 3 years now. I'm on 5 this
nigga.
year. But I'm
I
gonna try to
wrecked
catch up.
a
Try to catch up,
I
nigga.
all right. So I wrecked a 206 sorry $206,000 investment. On top of that, my $36,000 car all got totaled within 30 days.
Shit.
I was fucking in one. Yeah. I was fucking sick, nigga.
I bet you was.
I threw the
I
fuck
bet you
up,
was.
right?
I bet
When,
you was, dog.
yeah, so 1 year could literally, and the bullshit was that wasn't even the worst year. That wasn't a bad year. That was just fucking investments I lost. I was just like, oh well, there goes my life savings. But when it comes to the bad year, I was contracted with a terrible trucking company, and being with a terrible trucking company, they will put you in the hole. And while they putting you in a hole, they're putting you in a tax hole too, because you're an independent contractor. You got to pay for road taxes and all that, but you're not making fucking money.
Mm.
And so there's a reason why Pasco truck lines, there's not a lot of truck drivers that go near their place, because I'll be real with you, bro. I was going to crash out with them, and I was going to crash out hard. And I want to hear something. None of the people I was friends with, nobody wouldn't have blamed me, because I literally threatened about 100 people's lives. And actually, the police called me. Actually, I had to talk to the police about it too.
God
And
damn.
I and this is and I was just like, you know what, officer, and me and him, we had a nice little conversation too. We had a nice little cool conversation. And I was just like, listen here, officer. And I asked him, and I was like, and I put him in my shoes. And I was just like, you know what, the things I said were wrong. You know what, and I'm willing to face any penalties about the words that I said. But I was just like, officer, I want you to put and it just hear me out. And I explained him the whole situation. And I was just like, now, what would you have done
for a Klondike bar?
Like, what would you like for real? What would you have done for like? What would you do, bro? If they're screwing you, stealing money from you, they owe you about $30,000, and they literally put you in a whole tax burden, and they have the nerve to try to smile in your face. Then they're trying to be like, well, then they're gaslighting you, making it seem like you're the fucking problem, right?
Right.
And after I finished talking to the officer, well, the detective, and I was just like, you do what you got to do. But you tell these son of a bitches that I'm willing to work. They just have to work me.
Right.
They cannot have me a slave to this truck. And I was just like, you can tell them that. And I was just like, listen here, officer, you ain't catching me alive. And I was just like,
Right.
officer, that's how messed up these people are. I'm like, I'm not even that type of person. And if they drug me to that, imagine how many other people they're going to drag that. And like, they literally have done that to thousands of truck drivers, bro. But yeah.
That's terrible. But let's continue on, though, bro.
Shit. To all this big shit we got going on, kids are about to lose their individual education plan. Kids are about to lose their Medicaid. People are about to start dying.
She sounds stupid.
And you really think we better off?
Well, here's so funny, Sean. It's the fact that she literally just said kids about to lose their educational plan.
I know, right?
And I was just
education,
huh?
Go get you some education.
I'm like this, Sean. You might agree with me. Probably you, Dragon. If you are bad at your job, do you think you're guaranteed to have work?
Hell no.
Nope.
So my problem is maybe here's the disconnect might be me. But where do these people come off of knowing that the Department of Education has failed black boys since I was a fucking kid until now, to where we have a generation of at least half of the black boys are fucking walking illiterates.
I'm telling you, they just want shit to just keep going on fucking autopilot. It's like y'all don't want shit to improve.
That's me being generous too, bro.
Sheep, I know. Sheep ass people, dude. They just sheep, dog. They don't fucking think, man. I sent a super chat in the goddamn Angry Man the other night. I said, Angry Man, just like my mentor Bob Proctor used to always say, most people don't think. We're so habitual that all we're using is our fucking subconscious fucking reptilian mind. Habitual just got them on autopilot day to day. Taking information. Don't even fucking scrutinize the information that you take in. You just taking information and just let it change your fucking let it change your behavior. Because that's all the subconscious mind does. The more you tell the subconscious mind something, it's gonna start taking over. Your conscious mind is supposed to take in. Your conscious mind is supposed to scrutinize any information that you take in, whether it be visual, whether it be taste, whether it be auditory, and you're supposed to even use your conscious mind to decide to do things. But the more you put suggestive stuff into your subconscious mind, it's going to start taking over, and that's what's going on with these leftist idiots, y'all. They have let that Democratic Party brainwash them for years. Some even said demon rats. They have got demon rats. Yes, demon rats or Demorats. They have been getting brainwashed for years.
Yep.
To the point they don't even know they are. When they say somebody's woke, no, y'all jokers is sleepwalking.
Sleep.
Y'all up going about your day, but you don't even understand. You still got your eyes closed.
Their hive mind is because you said what? They're hive minded. Like goddamn Beyonce, just like the Beyonce fucking
fans. They hive minded.
Because I was just like with Trish, she was just like, yeah, President Elon Musk, and when she said that, I was just like, you need to stop watching MSNBC. She started laughing because I know exactly.
That's who used the rhetoric. That's the same rhetoric. Yeah. CNN and MSNBC say the same shit.
Well, I had to set my sister. I had to set her straight. I was just like, yo, how would you feel if I just bullshitted you and lie to your face every single time we talk, and I just gaslight you every single time? I was like, at what point would it take for you to feel disrespected? Are you gonna like? What would it take for you to start feeling like, you know what? Fuck these people.
Man, please.
I ain't gonna do it.
Just listen, guys. Everybody out there in the audience, if you there, I don't care. Listen to this shit. Just listen.
$1 billion fucking dollars, and it's trillions of dollars at stake on the backs of people.
And you hear this shit? She's complaining about. It's been going on for years. True. White men do it for years. True. Her point is, why am I worrying about this little thing right here when they've been going for years? So you basically saying that we should have elected somebody in the office who couldn't even goddamn break even with $2 billion of campaign money. She went 20 million in the hole. In other words, you wanted somebody that was just as irresponsible with their campaign money getting in that Oval Office.
Well, she wanted somebody to be irresponsible with money, just like she is.
Yep,
exactly.
Scapegoat.
Check out the nails. You see the nails, right? Look at the nails. Yep. Look at the nails. Nose ring. Tattoo on the finger. You struggling because you go into a motherfucking job interview and they see this shit. I'm not discriminating against your race or your goddamn sexual orientation. When I see this shit, you walk through the fucking door. I already know I'm not hiring your ass off the rip. I ain't discriminating on one damn thing. She got a fucking fist, like raising a fist, like this bitch is so fucking stupid. She got raising a fist like she protesting on her fucking nail. You see that?
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to
that
you,
bro. That is a fist, bro.
Shawty look like goddamn, like Shawty look like she got lizard hands, nigga. Dude, like fat little lizard iguana hands.
Shawty look like Elmo, if you ask me, dog.
She like Elmo Fudd.
Yeah, she like Elmo Fudd.
I know.
You really think we better off now? So guess you are part of the problem because you bringing up this shit when we got all this shit going on.
Wait, what?
I'm part of the problem because I brought up that. She said I'm part of the problem. Yeah, I'm part of the problem because I brought up this little fact here when all this other shit going on. You know how stupid you sound,
bro. You know how she sound like goddamn. Oh, you live in the pineapple under the seas, that bitch. Oh.
Oh, you know what? You know what I thought she was gonna start. You know what I thought she was gonna do, dog? She said, "Oh, I thought she was gonna go." Oh. I'm never gonna heat them ride and crumble. I'm gonna go and heat it ride, crumble.
Oh, really? But yeah, so yeah, bro. Have anybody ever? Have anybody ever played God of War?
I played a little bit of it in the store one day, dog. I never.
Now, do you remember the most recent one that came out? You shaking your head?
He has his son. He has his son, right? Isn't his son with him in the game?
The newer one is.
Yeah.
All right. So there's a point to where he meets who was the guy? That wasn't Loki, but all right. So there was a character. He couldn't feel anything. And the reason why he was a god, the reason why the god couldn't feel anything, it was the fact that the mother wanted him to never, she wanted him to be, to always be protected and to never have to worry about ever being defeated. So the ability she gave him was he couldn't feel anything. So it was a time to where he was battling with the God of War son, and he shot a dagger in his hand, and he was starting to able to feel and all that. And because he never felt before, him feeling pain for the first time was like it was like an eye opener to him. It was an eye opener. And like it was just basically he missed out on a lot. Like somebody could probably explain it a little bit more better than me, but I'm just giving my explanation. So he felt pain for the first time, and so because of he felt betrayed by his mother, he was going to kill her. Now the God of War been fighting the guy who can't feel from the beginning of the game, and like from the beginning of the game, it starts off him burying him, the God of War burying his wife. Right. He's burying his wife. So they've been battling from the beginning of the game, and so he's trying to kill his mother, and the God of War is trying to stop him from killing his mom, but the mother is like, let it happen. Like, no, let him kill me. I would rather him to kill me than for my son to be dead. And so basically the moral of the story was the importance of having a father in a son's life, but also at the end it shows you that a woman will rather feel morally right even though she's ethically and worldly wrong.
Right. I totally get that.
And so this is what she is saying. You know,
yeah, what's up, Lobo in the house.
What's up, Lobo? I appreciate that. So for her like that, I appreciate the compliment, man. Hey, man. Hey, I love you, Lobo. So this chick right here, right? She really do not know what the fuck she's talking about, but she wants to feel morally right, even though she is fucking wrong, because of the fact that $7 trillion have been already discovered. That is $7 trillion of our debt, which is a fucking fourth of our debt. It's fraud, corruption.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Fraud and corruption.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying to me is you will rather the country to go broke just so you could be right. Just so you can feel right. Not be right, but you can feel right.
Fuck all that.
But you know what's crazy though? A talking point they always bring up that makes no fucking sense to me. They'll talk about everything that's fucked up, right, as far as our deficit. And when I brought up the USAID and all that shit, it's only 0.84% of our budget. Bitch, it's still $71 billion.
How much you said?
0.84% of our budget is the $71 billion they found with USAID.
See, here's the thing.
For the first time they reported it, they may have found more by now.
Oh, they don't understand is that USAID not only has it. I miss out on the Audible books reading.
Hey, Lobo, I tell you what, Lobo, he ain't gonna be. He had to have so many fucking takes, nigga. You got an audio book.
Oh fuck, I fucked up, y'all. Hey, rewind that shit,
bro. He'll fuck around, be making so his money per hour will be so fucked up, bruh. He'll probably get paid a lot. He'll probably get paid a lot now. Unfortunately, with all the takes that he have to do, he'll come out making $20 an hour and then make goddamn $500,000 on the book, nigga.
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta understand, you know.
Fat bomb in the house, folks. Fat bomb in the house.
Fat bomb is back, you know. Hey, Lobo, sometimes you gotta understand.
Barack, hold on, Barack. Earlier last week,
life is not the way. Life is not the way that you're thinking this. You know?
Excuse me.
So
I need your help. You
gotta choose your battles. Sometimes you gotta choose your battles you gotta choose your battles the right way. You got to understand how.
Hey, Barack. I need your help. I need your help. They were picking on me last week. They say Robert Kennedy Jr. was in there insinuating that I get pay-ins from these insurance companies, and I told him I said it was because I ran for president just like you. I need your help.
My favorite thing is the bald-headed chick who was like, "Yeah, we gotta take people's freedoms of speech away."
What now, dog?
But yeah, no, like this chick, she just ignorant, bro, and She just don't really don't know what the hell she's talking about because, but either way, even if you show her the truth, she wouldn't even care.
They
She's
don't
not gonna
know.
care.
Their brains don't function right anymore, bro. Them shits is
But even if
disconnected.
you show her the truth, she's not gonna give a fuck.
No, because
Like,
she's
dude,
got a derangement. She's gonna hate. She don't want him to do good. She would rather the goddamn whole country sink during these 4 years than the shit be beneficial. And to me, that ain't an American.
yeah.
Mutual or not, however long you've been here or not, wrong is wrong, and you wrong for picking this bullshit out and not even paying attention to what other shit is going on. If we could have voted for Kamala Harris in droves, we would be better off as a country. We wouldn't have every
In a month, folks. In a month, folks. Do you understand? This bitch not only does not understand. She not only thought that she was gonna be better off in a month, and so she wants to fucking criticize Trump for not having the country better off in a month. She also thought that if Kamala won, we'd be better off in a month. I don't care. It would take Jesus Christ being in the freaking Oval Office for stuff to change in a month.
Well, it's like how my friend, he has a friend that works with the government and all that. And he was just like, his funding has been, affected by all these cuts and all this shit. And I was just like, yeah, everybody's funding is going to be cut. And I was just like, listen here, bro. I understand, no offense to your friend. He's probably a great worker. But I was just like, bro, leaders lead from the front. When something's going bad and it's going bad and you have not said nothing about it and you just have set back and watch a blind eye, my thing is,
that's because she in the house, Lobo. That's because she in the house and she ain't trying to go nowhere and ain't nobody trying to take her fat ass out. That's
so my thing is,
I didn't seen her with the eyelashes and shit on for Lobo. Not as thick as shit, but I'm telling you, she does.
My thing is that fuck, I kind of lost. You kind of called me to lose my
bad, man. My bad, man. My bad, bro.
Goddamn, you just started talking. Goddamn it.
You said this chick right here is one of them women that. And then you was gonna say something else.
No, she's one of these women that she's a hive mind like all the rest of the other black women out there. Because except for the
15% that voted for Trump.
No, you gotta remember, only 7% of black women voted for Trump.
7%. My bad.
Honestly, if we probably get down to math, if the women 2%. Who didn't vote independent, that should probably go down to 6% of black women only vote for Trump, and 11%.
And all of them 6% is probably a lot of them that still wear these eyelashes and fucking goddamn makeup.
And so these motherfuckers don't understand that, yo, you are broke. Just because you might have some dollars, them dollars don't look too good whenever it becomes
dollars like
world
pennies,
currency.
Nigga. Dollars like pennies, nigga. And these bitches don't know about crypto, none of that shit. See, people that are in the know, they're not complaining about all this shit that's going on. They are just getting ready and collecting information and making moves.
Yup.
Yeah, making moves, bro.
That's all you doing. It's just.
We made moves in this bitch before he even goddamn walked in the Oval fucking office. I'm just sitting here chilling, waiting. I'm gonna probably invest. I'm probably gonna get some more crypto this weekend, possibly. But I got some stuff I got to pay for coming up. Not like I just got a budget.
I got that shit.
I ain't broke. I just got a budget. So I'm gonna be buying some more crypto and shit. But I do need to get into reoccurrence. You know what I'm saying? We making moves, getting to that bread. That's right, Lobo. Yeah. We get to that fucking bread, man.
We gotta make moves, and goddamn, bro.
And at the end of these 4 years, they ain't gonna make no fucking moves. They may even get some handouts because if he give us this $5,000, you know what them dumbasses gonna do? They're gonna go buy Jordans. Her ass gonna go get some weed. She gonna go get some Jordans for her 3 kids.
She look like she gonna steal some picnic baskets. Goddamn, or some honey, nigga.
Hey, boo boo. Hey, boo boo. I need a picnic basket, boo boo.
Ranger, I like that, Yogi.
Yeah,
boo boo. I said, shut the hell up.
You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't go get some picnic baskets, dog. That's what they gonna do. And niggas like us, dudes like us that's in the know, you give us that $5,000, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna fucking do, nigga. I'm gonna
quit my job, nigga.
I'm gonna open up another IUL. I'm gonna goddamn I'll go have a little fun, but it's not gonna be majority of that shit. I may not even do shit with that shit.
Fuck that. I'm gonna take that 5,000 invest. I'm gonna open up an OnlyFans, nigga.
Boy, you stupid.
Boy,
this dude is stupid. See, Lobo, no, I'm buying crypto and real estate. Bump that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, right.
I'm gonna invest in myself. I'm gonna give me an OnlyFans.
Yeah, it's getting used properly. And these motherfuckers like her ain't using shit properly. Guarantee you.
I'm gonna do a strip tease. I'm gonna rub
at all
Diddy baby oil and peanut butter all over myself, and I'm just working for the ladies. I'm like,
what's gonna be your fucking username on
Black and Mild? Black and Mild.
Nigga, what the fuck, dog? Nigga, what is you sipping on?
Oh, I'm coffee, nigga.
I feel you. I might have to make me a couple of minutes.
Everybody having these meetings about us, and NATO
I ain't gonna fall asleep on y'all niggas again.
Listen to this shit now. You can tell who she watched, motherfucker. Listen to this. Listen. You can tell what news channel she watched.
As a country, we wouldn't have everybody having these meetings about us, and NATO having secret meetings about the United States of America. We wouldn't have a
nigga. NATO had meetings about us all the fucking time. What the fuck is she talking about?
What secret meetings is she talking about?
I don't know what secret meetings she talking about, bro.
Because I'm like, bitch, do you realize they have meetings all the time that
all the fucking time. Hold on and correct me, bro. Didn't we leave NATO the first time when damn Trump was in office?
No, we haven't left NATO yet.
That's right, we haven't. That's right. But they have meetings without us sometimes. They do.
But my opinion is, what's the point of having NATO now? Because we need the only time we need it.
We fucking NATO.
Like, yeah, because I'm like, if we're supporting NATO, what's the point of having NATO? We might as well change our name from naval to just a cavalry, because that's what the fuck we are.
I mean,
we doing more for Ukraine than NATO's doing for Ukraine. We fucking NATO, bro. We are fucking NATO. That's why we don't need fucking NATO. That's why we need to leave NATO. We don't need fucking NATO. Nope. Everybody else need us more than we need them for the most part.
Yep.
For the most part. Yeah, we owe a lot of people, but it's been, you know why we owe people so much? Not only because we've just been printing money like hand over fist, but also because if you've not known this shit, Trump is trying to make shit reciprocal when it comes to trade.
Yeah.
Like we give a lot and we get back shit, but your GDP higher than us. The fuck? So that's kind of like some dude sitting at the goddamn that's like we the homeless dude on the corner, my nigga, wiping everybody's windshield when they goddamn come up the block, and all they give us is goddamn $3-4 and they got goddamn millions in the bank. That's what I trip. That's kind of how I paint that picture, nigga. So you got a car come by that say Ukraine on it, and then another car say Saudi Arabia. And then another car behind that say Great Britain. We are wiping all these motherfuckers' windshields, and they giving us $3-4. But they don't have to take time out their day to go wipe their windshield. They ain't got to go to the car wash, none of that shit. They can go straight home. So we saving them time, money, whatever that is. If it makes sense to anybody out there.
It do.
The fuck? But let's continue on, because we got to get crypto news. We got to goddamn we gonna go and just act the fool later. Let's go.
A Yahtzee on stage doing a fucking salute. We wouldn't have none of that shit. These motherfuckers are emblazoned.
She said on stage doing the fucking salute when she didn't realize that goddamn Hillary did that shit before. Goddamn, what's the face? Elizabeth Warren did that shit. Like, these motherfuckers are stupid, dog.
They're in droves. we would be better off as a country. We wouldn't have everybody having these meetings about us and NATO having secret meetings about the United States of America. We wouldn't have a Yahtzee.
NATO is having secret meetings without the United States of America.
Like that's the first time it's fucking happened.
Like, well, it's not the first time NATO has had not a secret meeting, but a meeting without the United States.
Exactly. Exactly. The fuck?
I call it fear mongering. They're so used to being fear mongered that
they start fear mongering their damn selves.
It's like the cause is what's the old saying? Never get high off your own supply.
Right. Yeah,
that's what they've been doing, bro. They've been getting high off their own supply, boy. They be like, goddamn, you want this shit?
Boy, what is going on with you? Hey, check this out.
This shit?
Boy, you stupid, bro. You are stupid, dog.
Well, yeah, man, they get high off their own supply, bro. They don't know that it's time for them to get off of the hog and stop hitting your own shit. It's time for you to go cold turkey, baby.
I know, right?
Turn off the MSNBC. Turn off TikTok. Get out of the hive mind. Like, get out the hive, because I'm sorry, bro. Congress has not even adjourned yet.
Nigga, they ain't even got to looking at Medicaid, Medicare yet. They ain't even got to the Pentagon yet, had he?
No. Because they got to go through all this.
Medicaid, Medicare is most of the budget. That's the most of the budget is Medicaid, Medicare. That's the majority bulk in the Pentagon, the defense budget. That's the bulk of shit.
So here's how the Democrats operate, right? They're not going to do shit and that's the reason why the Trump administration is just like, yo, go fuck yourself. We don't give a fuck about you. Go fuck yourself. We're gonna do our own goddamn thing. Yeah, we're prepared for you to do all your bitching and hollering, but don't say anything about us being transparent when y'all had a dead fucking man in the office for 4 fucking years. Then telling the American people that if you think Joe Biden is not the best mental state ever, then fuck you. That's what your main Democratic correspondent said to the people. So we don't give a fuck about y'all thinking this is not transparent. She knows nothing about dog. Like, you just look at her, bruh. She don't even know anything.
She look like a Don DeMarco.
Nah, nigga. She look like goddamn. She look like she forever eating Twinkies, nigga.
She look like a Teletubby, nigga.
Nah, nigga. Nah, she look like I never seen an obese gerbil before. She look like that gerbil off of the Nutty Professor.
Boy,
remember Nutty Professor?
Boy, you mean the one that fucked him up the ass? Wait a minute. Talking about that one?
Yeah, she look like that goddamn gerbil, boy. Like,
hey, listen to this real quick.
Looking ass.
This is from where's this from?
Sealy. All my life I had to fight. Look at that, girl.
I think this is from The Hill. It says NATO heavily relies on the U.S. for key capabilities like operational intelligence, air-to-air refueling, missile defense, and more. The U.S. Secretary of Defense has addressed NATO defense minister in the past. However, budget cuts and other bases of NATO defense have shifted the burden of Europe's defense to the United States.
Honestly, bro.
Priorities such as China and securing the southern border prevent the United States from being fully involved in NATO.
On some real, the only reason why we're still in NATO is because of the UK. That UK is like our sister country, right?
This shit's going back to where it used to be, huh?
And so only way and didn't the UK didn't want to do fuck.
Brexit.
I got so much Brexit. Yeah, what didn't Brexit was with the European Union?
That's what they was trying to get all that shit. Them and I guess a couple of African countries that showed interest.
Brexit or something like that. Well, yeah, something like that. But only reason why we probably still in NATO is because of UK. If UK was just like, yo, let's pull out UK, let's pull out the European Union and goddamn make the pounds a little bit more. Just make it a bit more of a currency for like basically, you know, make it a second currency inside the United States. Fuck NATO. Let's do our own shit.
We should.
Because, you know, when it comes to
my bad.
Ooh,
I know you can't. I know sometimes you can't concentrate, dog. You get goddamn distracted easy, but that shit there, bro. She got them parachute draws on me.
You see my face, nigga? Lobo. You see my face? Why? Why would he make me, nigga? I visualize that them slingshot ass draws, bro. I visualize that shit.
She got them picnic basket, them picnic table,
and she got brown streak, and they got brown streaks in them,
and multicolored crotches.
In the not in the back, bro, but it should be on the bottom middle, bro.
Potato sack.
She got shit juice leaking near her coochie, nigga. Shit juice leaking. That's why she got brown streaks at the bottom, nigga. He's like the front bottom, nigga. Like
brown juice trash can dripping ass.
It'd be like the brown bottom right here, nigga. Like how the fuck you get shit in the front?
Oh, hey. America, bro, is in the food. That motherfucker.
Nah, ain't sour discharge, nigga. That's shit charge.
That motherfucker discharge. That motherfucker pH balance is like hydrochloric acid, nigga.
Hey, Lobo. Hey, Lobo. For $10,000, we let her sit on your face, nigga. $10,000, let her sit on your face, Lobo. Come on.
Oh God.
You gonna do it, Lobo?
Hell no. This nigga here need to go somewhere, man.
And for $20,000, she got to sit on your face, and you got to do a missionary, but you got to lock eyes though the whole time. Bro, that bitch look like powdered milk.
Oh God! I can't, man. You wrong for that.
She gotta look, man.
Oh, you wrong for that shit.
She look like she be looking at pigs, be like, damn. All right, I'm done, bro.
I can't right now, man. You need to stop,
bro. Why should she be, bro? Hold on. This nigga said 50K. I would, nigga. You sell yourself out for short, bro. I'm disappointed in you, Lobo.
Hey man. For some reason, every time I look at her ass, the way she look right now, I keep thinking about hungry hippo.
And hold on. Screenshot if she ever want to talk shit. I'm coming on her live. If she ever want to talk shit, I'll screenshot. But look at your ugly ass. But why does she look like she got them oh shit. She got them. I don't want to say it, bro. She look like she be that
bitch look like she snoked goddamn Thanksgiving dressing, nigga.
Nah, she look like
she lined that shit up and take.
She look like
I'm talking about the gravy and everything, nigga.
Nah, nigga. She look like she be on the goddamn corner of the goddamn Sitco. Like, hey, you got any spare change?
She work at a Sitco, bro. What she used to. That used to be her shit. That used to be her fucking job. I don't know what she does now, but she used to work at a gas station. And
But she looked like
much higher than what she was, dog.
She looked like she had a rough childhood.
Gas station working ass.
She like
got that, hey, that's Honda from goddamn Street Fighter right there, nigga.
Well, she like the goddamn
right.
All right.
Yes. Yes. Yes, you are part of the
Stop it.
Because you pushing propaganda. Even if
I'm pushing propaganda. I'm pushing propaganda because I said a fact. Because this is a fact now. You can look this up anywhere. He got $1 billion, if not $2 billion, and went 20 million in the hole.
Sean, hey, that bitch scared me, bro. That bitch scared me, bro. Like, nigga, I'm looking at it all by YouTube channel, nigga, and she, whenever you on pause and she went forward, it kind of, I jumped back a little.
Boy,
look at her,
hey,
bro.
Hey, I'm gonna dress up like her for Halloween next year.
Nigga, oh shit, you gonna get a hippo outfit too?
All I need is a goddamn hippo outfit and a hoodie. All you need is you gonna get a hippo outfit, a hoodie, and put some nails on, nigga. Bam.
Win it up, poo.
Win it up, poo.
Snug a little puppy looking like a crackhead. Win it up, poo.
Win it up.
Well, that Winnie the Pooh looked like he had some struggles.
Berenstein bear looking ass.
Weinstein Bears.
She looked like that mama off the Berenstein Bears, nigga. Don't make me pull up that Berenstein Bears goddamn picture, dog. I swear for God. No, you know what she looked like? What's that hippo man nigga that's on goddamn Nickelodeon? She look like that mother.
Fucking true. It's better than what the fuck we going through now. We talking about trillions of dollars. You understand me? Medicaid. If people get cut off of the Medicaid program, they want to cut it by $880 million. What's the Medicaid budget? $880 million. And they only have concepts of thoughts of plans of motherfucking healthcare to replace it. You think we better off now?
She's stupid. She's fucking dumb.
I mean, no disrespect, but at this point, you do not have a leg in this fucking race.
She doesn't understand that the amount of money they're talking about cutting on Medicaid is all coming from administration and waste.
Well, I can make it even simpler. People don't understand the president ain't nothing but an interim CEO. That's all the fucking president is. He comes in, cuts the budget. If everything goes right, they either offer him the job to extend, or they got them hire somebody else. Every company does this shit. And that interim that did not get hired at that one particular space gets sent somewhere else to go cut the budget somewhere else.
Well, it's like this. If Trump does such an amazing job, and if I predict the Republicans going to win 5 seats total in the Senate and the House. What's going to happen is I guaranteed you Trump will be I guarantee you I could do it myself, make a argument for Trump to run for a 3rd term.
Didn't Teddy Roosevelt do that shit?
Trump's gonna have
yes.
a 3rd term.
Teddy Roosevelt had 3 terms, didn't he?
I can make an argument if Trump wants to do it.
He had to take over because McKinley got murdered.
Yeah. So I can make an argument that Trump I can make an argument that Trump he deserves 3. He could be one of the 2nd presidents to do 3 terms, and I can make an argument about how his 1st term was corrupted, was basically sabotaged by the Democrats by them trying to run a coup.
That shit crazy, dog.
I can make that argument. I know. What's the AG? What's her sexy ass?
Shit. Pam Bondi.
Yeah, Pam Bondi, sexy ass. I know her ass can make that argument.
See, I like the director of the director of fucking Homeland Security and Tulsi Gabbard are having almost like a neck and neck race with me when it comes to smashing, dog. I'm just saying. Them eyes on that motherfucking director of Homeland
I'm just saying
Security.
the fine women are on the Republican side.
Oh my God. The press secretary, but 27 years old, nigga.
Yeah, the press secretary. The press
Yeah,
secretary
Pam
stay away
Bondi
from
will get
bonbons.
clapped. Pam Bondi will get clapped. She got a nice little mouth on her.
Yeah, she looked like she would, disrespect.
She look like her mouth a hug,
dick.
but yeah, she look like her mouth a hug you, dick, nigga.
She look like she would disrespect your dick, nigga.
Trying to tell you.
Slap that shit.
I don't
baby.
discriminate.
Yeah.
I definitely. My dick is like America. I don't discriminate, nigga.
Bite the tip, baby. Bite the tip.
Look up Pam Bondi in a bikini. Oh, we're gonna definitely do that. I'm gonna
All right, hold on. Shit, I'm gonna look up this shit right now.
Shit.
All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying. Enjoy your goddamn life. Nigga, you gay.
Hold on, what? Right, Pam Bondi, is it? Hold
on. We gonna see. Oh shit, nigga. That is Pam. That's fucking Pam. She got a nice little goddamn abs on. Oh, she getting clapped. Yeah, she getting definitely clapped, nigga. Oh, hell yeah, nigga. Clap Rooney. Clap
is it?
Clap dango. Clapstastic. Clapperific. She needs some thicker lips though. But yeah, she can definitely get goddamn clap. But see, y'all talking about that. Fuck that. Hold on. God damn it.
Okay, I'm on Instagram now. There we go. Yeah.
You know him. Mm-hmm. Let me see this. We get kind of digress from this goddamn snuffleupagus.
Let's finish this snuffleupagus. Let's finish this shit.
A person that didn't even show up on the state, or I didn't vote at all, or I voted for Trump. That's what your whole comment synopsis sound like. That's what it sounds like.
Synopsis now. Synopsis, really? That's not a synopsis, it's a statement, you dumbass.
Yeah, there's a difference.
You know what I'm saying? A synopsis is I take several statements and I gather them together and I make a point.
Right.
Oh my God.
Mutual or not, I don't give a fuck. I said what the fuck I said. You bringing up this bullshit like we would. You really honestly think we wouldn't have been better off with Kamala Harris? And now kids are at risk by the millions. Kids are at risk of losing their lives, their health insurance.
You know, they be at risk of losing their lives every day, you dumb son of a bitch. You know how many kids die every fucking second, bitch? And these motherfucking illegal aliens out here goddamn trying to damn sex traffic these kids? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Sure. They don't care. The FDA, the disease CDC can't report to the public no more. What do they know that we don't know?
Bitch, it's a fucking change of administration. It's like when a CEO comes in, this happened to me at my job. We didn't know shit was going on till she was there the second fucking week, nigga. All we knew was she was coming. She met with us when she first got there, introduced herself, and that was it. The rest of the time, she's sitting there looking through books, doing this, doing that. I get called 3 weeks later. We got a
fired.
Yeah, we're gonna put you on an action plan. What the fuck? I'm the goddamn best fucker in this bitch. In the department that I am, man. You want to fire me? Oh, you had one bad month, 2 months before you got there. And then you ain't look at the fact that I had 123% increase in the whole annual year more than anybody else that's worked at that motherfucker in my position.
Oh, they suffered after that. You ain't gotta worry about it.
Oh, most definitely they did. I know they suffered, nigga. They had to close one of the motherfucking hospitals that was in my fucking territory. I know they fucking suffering. Then they closed another one of the hospitals that's in my fucking territory. WellStar closed South Fulton Hospital and fucking Atlanta Medical Center, my nigga. Closed both them bitches. My kids was born at Atlanta Medical Center. And those were two hospitals in my fucking territory that I got patients out of for this hospital that I was working for. Hell yeah, I know they suffered after that shit. Proceed.
Why is that? Do you really think Kamala Harris would have moved like that?
No, she wouldn't have told us shit. Cause see, these motherfuckers just what's crazy is they are complaining about shit that was never revealed to them before in any other administration because motherfuckers was not being transparent. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Because her point was they are creating fraud. Bitch, you just now knowing about this shit because goddamn Doge is telling us. If Doge was like, you know what, fuck this shit, we just gonna go through, we ain't gonna be damn transparent, we're gonna do like everybody else does, because if you didn't know, stupid bitch, Obama came up with USDS, which is what? Doge. It just wasn't called fucking Doge. Okay. Same fucking thing.
Out here, dog.
She got
respectfully, kiss my ass.
Corny ass white dude husband.
I don't think anybody want to kiss that shit.
You know what I'm saying? This shit crazy, dog. Like, you dumb fuck. You dumb fuck. Dumb as shit, dude. But then, hold on now.
Not smash pan body. She looks sexually frustrated too.
Yes. Yes.
she agreed with me. Bro, we should clip. Yo, clip that shit.
I should clip that shit for real.
Please.
Yo, let's take that shit, bro. Yeah, clip that for the. Let's do it.
I can't do it right now. I'm gonna have to do it in whatchamacallit. I'm gonna have to put it in fucking Femora, but I'll clip that shit. I'll goddamn make a goddamn video of that shit, a clip or something. Anytime I want to play that shit, I play it. For real, that shit crazy, dog. That shit fucking crazy. Matter of fact, we're gonna touch one more thing about that, and then we're gonna go. Let me while I'm doing this shit, let's go ahead and stop the screen real quick. I gotta look up my girl Noam. See if she got a bikini picture. Fuck this shit. And then we're gonna go to crypto news. Fuck this shit. All right, let's see. Kristen, them eyes though, man. It's them fucking eyes.
Pambana, I can't even compete, man. That goddamn rock your husband pull on that goddamn finger. I'm just follow.
Oh, I know.
I'm just
they be scooping their ass up.
That nigga, I seen a picture of her with that. I was like, God damn,
shit, nigga. No, this can't be her. This cannot be fucking her. Ain't no fucking way, dog. Nah, that ain't her, dude. Is that her right there? No, that ain't her. Ain't no fucking way. No, that can't. That can't be. Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, shit. Is that her? No, that ain't her either. Damn, I can't find it. It looks like her, but it's not. Oh, shit. That might be Miss South. No, that's Miss South Dakota. Brittany Palmer. Okay, Brittany. Miss South Dakota will get got. Now, Christy Norm is 53 years old, right? She's 53 years old. She got these fucking eyes, boy. I tell you, nigga. Oh. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of her with a fucking the Homeland Security Director. This son of a gun, him. I kid you not. This is a sexy little snow bunny, bro. I'm just trying to find, and she 50 fucking 3. I did not know she was 50 fucking 3. Oh, you got to be, yeah, she 50 fucking 3, dude.
Who's 53?
Christy Noam.
Christy Noam, yeah, Christy Noam. She got them eyes though.
I know, right? She got it. Hold on, cowboy heads in turns heads in cowboy outfit. What cowboy outfit, nigga? Where that shit at, nigga?
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm on her Instagram. She a grandma?
Christy Noam?
Yeah, she a grandma.
She 53, nigga. She 50 fucking 3.
Well, that's a bad picture of you, Christy Noam. Let's see where you at.
53, my nigga, and I'm telling you, bro, she will get clapped up too. She sure the fuck would, man.
Yeah,
Hey, it's some
she got
sexy 50-year-old chicks out here, man. Don't get it
Oh,
fucking
I know.
twisted, bro.
I know. There's some that I'm like, man, look, I'd give you the full blown business, like you.
I wish I could find this fucking.
Oh.
This is not her in no fucking bikini. It's not. No, you are not finna fucking lie to me like this, dude. You're not gonna fucking lie to me and say this is motherfucking Christy Norman in this goddamn bikini. It ain't no fucking way.
It might be with that body like that. She might hit that gym. I mean, hey, there is some 60 and 70
that ain't Tulsi Gabbard. Is that Tulsi Gabbard?
Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard used to surf a lot.
Yeah, but that ain't Tulsi in that motherfucking bikini right there. I know she fine though. Yeah, Tulsi Gabbard get clappity clap, nigga. Clippity clap, bro. I'm talking about.
You ready? I'm about to fuck y'all up with this one. Hold on, I'm about to show y'all.
Tulsi Gabbard over there looking like Rogue and shit.
So this is Christy Nome.
I know, right? Clippity clap, clappity clap clap.
She got the belly button piercing and all that shit.
Yep.
Oh
that's
shit.
That's a fine hey.
Shit, man.
Now, Tulsi Gabbard, she had
Tulsi Gabbard is actually knocking Christy Noam off because Tulsi's like 43. Dang, Tulsi got a goddamn moose knuckle, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm playing? No, that's a fucking A. That gets on my fucking nerves. Damn, they get on my fucking nerve with that bullshit. This fucking AI too. You motherfucker. Dude, this shit's stupid, dude. Do people even take pictures of themselves anymore? I bet you. No, that's the AI pic too. God damn. Come on now. Where's she at? Where Tulsi
I got
at?
you. Give me a second.
Oh,
I got you.
Shit, nigga. Did I just find a Tulsi Gabbard pic? In a goddamn bikini? That's an AI pic, you dumb bitch. Is that AI too? No, that's not. But she just naturally just a pretty chick. You know, this bitch is Samoan and white. I just don't know what kind of white, but she's Samoan. She is Samoan or Polynesian. She's from Hawaii, nigga.
Who?
Yeah,
Tulsi.
Flashbacks from.
You said who?
Is she from Hawaii, Tulsi?
Tulsi, she's Polynesian.
Yeah, she's Polynesian. Look at this pretty motherfucker, dog.
Say that Hawaiian is something completely different, man.
But it's still Polynesian, ain't it?
That's a whole nother box.
Tall arse, not Karen Finley. Tall arse. She's 6 foot.
Tulsi Gabbard raced all her shit off the internet.
She must have, dude. Look at Tulsi, bro. Just naturally pretty. She got freckles and shit.
Yeah, she is very naturally beautiful.
True that, and she's a woman of color because she's Polynesian. That might be our first woman of color president right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. That might be our first one. Because here's the thing I'm afraid of, and we're gonna get into crypto, bro. Get ready, and we'll talk about this other shit later. And Lobo, if you still hanging with us, this might be a long one tonight. Fuck this shit. Hey, so the thing that I'm afraid of, dude, I know it's Donald Trump, nigga. The thing I'm fucking afraid of, my nigga, it seems to me, and I hope I'm wrong, nigga. Does it not seem to you that motherfucking Karen? That's right, I seen Karen before with her fine ass. Yeah, she can get it, Lobo. Ooh, hell yeah, she can get. I'm walking. Hey, Lobo, I'm walking in the mall with her ass, dog. Hey, Lobo, I'm from a small town called Harlem, Georgia, right? And damn, she got dimples too. Shit. I'm from a small town called Harlem, Georgia. Now check this out. In Harlem, you have no choice but to be born in Augusta, Georgia. Okay. So in Augusta, Georgia, it used to be 2 malls. And so one mall is the black mall, unfortunately, and one mall is the so-called white mall. Oh, white.
Oh, shit.
Mall. So when growing up, You wouldn't get caught. You wouldn't get caught fucking. Oh, she got her husband is I don't know. You wouldn't get caught. You wouldn't get caught basically in the mall with anybody that you did that didn't look good because everybody was always in the mall because wasn't shit to do in our community in Augusta, Georgia. Augusta, Georgia is a small city. It might be the second biggest city in motherfucking Georgia, but it's a very small city. So basically, bruh, with that being said, a saying used to be if she was pretty enough, you'd be like, yeah, I'll walk in the mall with her ass. I'll walk in the mall with her ass. So yeah, Karen Finney, I'm walking in the mall with her ass, bro. She's a fucking Amazon. Damn, she tall as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
She is, dude. She taller than the summer bitch.
Who?
Karen Finney. Like, dude, like, I can imagine them legs spread here and yonder.
Right.
Here yonder.
Here and yonder. I'm trying to tell. I can imagine them legs spread, boy. Them some gams. I just said she got some gams on her. She all these gams. Where she at? There she go.
There you go.
There she go right there. Tall in the motherfucker. How tall she is, dog?
Yeah, she up there.
Yeah. Got a nice set titties on. Yeah, she's straight dog. But anyway, we got to get the crypto news because while you doing crypto news, me and Matt's gonna be playing in some shit.
Damn, she scrubbed everything off. God damn, Tosi.
Yeah, Tosi ain't stupid. She ain't stupid.
She scrubbed everything because she used to do a lot of videos of her working out and shit, and niggas was going crazy over that ass one day.
Yep. I remember
like,
you sent me some shit. You sent me some shit. I just can't remember where that shit is, nigga. It's probably somewhere in the fucking Did she send me? Oh shit! She sent me a photo with that booty out. God damn!
Why every woman is a fucking whore nowadays? God damn!
This is a chick from Puerto Plata. God hell yeah! Take Gusta, bitch. God damn! Excuse me. Me gusta mucho, ho. Perra. Me gusta mucho, perra.
Say, I can actually say that my timeline, like on Threads and even on Instagram, has been more of Latinas from like Venezuela, Dominican Republic, Colombia, and a couple of other places, even like Mexico, Ecuador. You know, I'm fixing to look for some from Peru and like
these were the hoes that got to deal with
on my timeline is that
this motherfucker boy got a. Yeah, she got little tattoos here and there. Yeah, she's straight.
These are hoes we had to deal with.
Recreational.
Where are the women at when they have like? Only thing I see when it comes to the women on internet now is how to be a better hoe. That's all I see. I don't see how to be a better woman to my man, how to be a better woman to my community, to my child. I don't see those podcasters. I can't even find them bitches, but I can find how to be a better hoe. I can find them shits easily, bro.
But anyway, folks, it's time for crypto news, baby. Take it away, Dragon. Meet me in the private chat, Max.
So what I want to start off with today is this little magnificent gem that I have right here, which of course Brazil is leading the way in regards to not only having the first approved spot XRP ETF, but as well the Braza Group launches BBRL, a stablecoin powered by the XRP ledger, offering secure digital transactions in Brazil as an ICO holder, which ICO means initial coin offering. Max, mute yourself from real quick.
Oh, my bad, bro.
No problem. Braza Group, a prominent international payment firm with over 15 years of experience in banking, has officially launched its BBRL stablecoin, a digital currency pegged to the Brazilian real. Powered by the XRP ledger, This new stablecoin aims to provide businesses and individuals in Brazil with a secure and stable means of conducting digital transactions without the volatility typically associated with cryptocurrencies. So, the vision behind BBRL. BBRL marks Brazza Group's strategic move into the digital finance sector, expanding beyond its traditional banking roots. The company envisions the stablecoin as a powerful tool for streaming transactions, reducing risk from sudden price fluctuations, and enabling more efficient management of funds for businesses.
Dragon. Not to sorry to interrupt, bro. You think you could cam up for this? If you can, it's all good. But it's probably better for you to cam up while you're doing this.
Yeah, give me just a second. And I can.
Okay, but keep on talking. But if you want, there you go. Yeah, cam up for it, brother, so you can see who you are. All right, folks.
So Marcelio Sacramori, CEO of Brazza Group, emphasized that BBRL is not just another digital currency, it is a step towards shaping the future of finance in Brazil. We are giving people we are giving people and companies a safer way to handle digital transactions. This is about more than just a new currency. It's about transforming the financial landscape in Brazil, said Sakamori. The stablecoin will initially be available to institutional clients in early 2025, with individual access following through the browser on app. XRP Ledger, the ideal platform. Brazza Group has chosen the XRP Ledger as the foundation for BBRL, citing its speed, security, and capacity to handle large transactions. Ripple Labs, the company behind XRPL, also endorsed the choice, with Marcus Infanger, Senior Vice President of RippleX, stating that the XRP ledger is well suited for stablecoins like BBRL. The network's low transaction costs and high efficiency make it an appealing platform for digital asset transfers. Additionally, Brazza Group is collaborating with the Brazilian Central Bank on the DREX project, which seeks to connect traditional banking systems with blockchain technology. This partnership aims to enhance the ease of interactions between the central bank, Securities and Exchange Commission, CVM, and other regulatory bodies, paving the way for smoother integration of blockchain in Brazil's financial infrastructure. A new era for stablecoins in Brazil. BBRL is not the first stablecoin to utilize the XRP ledger. Ripple USD or RLUSD, another digital currency, has already made significant strides on the network. However, Brazza Group aims to make a distinctive impact by targeting both institutional and individual users in Brazil. Sakamura projected that by 2025, Brazil will implement further regulations supporting digital assets, making the market safer and more conducive to growth. He is optimistic about BBRL's future, predicting it will capture around 30% of the stablecoin market by the end of next year. Stablecoins are the future of digital transactions, and BBRL is poised to be a key player in that evolution, Sakamura concluded. As digital assets continue to gain momentum in global finance, Brazza Group's entry into stablecoin market could mark a pivotal moment for both Brazil's economy and the broader digital asset ecosystem. One of the reasons why I wanted to bring this up was, for one, to show the speed as to which Ripple Labs is moving, making waves, as well for anybody that is likes to travel to Brazil or anything else like that. Think about the utilization structure for you to be able to invest when it is available on the XRP ledger, for you to invest in said stablecoin which they said is going to be utilized for not only institutional transactions, but as well as individual transactions. So when you go into, your stores and everything else, and on a, individual basis, like, hey, I need this money here. Can you pay me for services rendered and other stuff like that? So think about you being able to go ahead and invest in it. And if it's on a one-on-one par with the Brazilian real, and if you dollar cost average the amount where it is for the USD towards the Brazilian real, and you invest in that ahead of time, think of how much money that you'll already have in regards to the next time when you want to go to Brazil and everything else like that. And, you have all your stuff situated so you can just make your payments because you put your stuff on the card. Think about what you're able to do financially that way. So if you're, whether it's buying land or doing anything else, because you're going to be using that country's currency. So why not, if it's being digitized in this sense here, why not invest in it ahead of time? That way you're ahead. Key point. And one thing that I will always do here on the 3-Man podcast, I will make sure that you're ahead, period. Now, the next thing that I would actually like to bring up in regards to the XRP is the SEC acknowledgement of 3 spot XRP ETF filings that could potentially trigger a rally to $6, is what analysts are stating. Now, mind you, the price has rallied more than 15% since closing at $2.32 on February 6th, following the crypto market's down draw. While most altcoins have struggled to establish a recovery, XRP's weekly chart has received plaudits for bullish outlook. Now, the SEC goes on a spot XRP ETF acknowledge spree. The recent bullish activity around XRP could be associated with its ETF news, with the SEC acknowledging another spot ETF filing submitted by CoinShares via NASDAQ. This is the 4th spot XRP ETF filing that has received the initial nod from the SEC, following Grayscale's, 21 Shares, and Bitwise. The commission has also acknowledged the ETF's filing on behalf of Wisdom Tree and Canary Capital, as reported by Cointelegraph. Pause. Seems like there's a whole bunch of buzz and activity around XRP and around an XRP ledger. Seems like Ripple is making waves, pun intended. Brazil's Securities Commission, Comércio de Valores, also approved the nation's first spot XRP ETF, presented by Hashdax, NASDAQ XRP Index Fund. However, the spot ETF is not live for trading yet, with Hashdax announcing further details will be released soon. That's the reason why I just said a minute ago, for you to be able to invest in that early and ahead of time, dollar cost average. So that way, when it does hit full mainstream, you're able to move things, and they're able to move things around. Think of how much exponentially your assets will grow at that point in time. Despite the positive catalyst, XRP futures traders haven't come back onto the fold. Either earlier this month, Cointelegraph reported that XRP on open interest, OI, dropped by more than 78% last week after XRP's price dropped 26% during the first week of February. While prices have jumped almost 20% since the wipeout, XRP futures, OI, has jumped only by about 600 million after dropping close to 4 billion on a notional value. This implies that relatively low volumes or trading activity control the current price action, which can be susceptible to manipulation and volatility. But analysts predict XRP God candle to $6. With XRP exhibiting a better recovery than other major altcoins, Poly, an anonymous crypto commenter, believed that the market makers are setting up the crypto assets for a new all-time high. Pause. I initially believed that too. Looking at past market trends in regards to when those institutional investors were getting ready to get into certain Bitcoin ETFs and Ethereum ETFs. Notice the price of Bitcoin and Ethereum significantly dropped at that time, and people were scrambling about wondering when things are going to happen. And then when the ETFs were finally approved and the institutional investors were able to put their money into it, and then retail investors started to add their money into it, things started to exponentially grow. Looks like things are repeating itself. So, as a little word to the wise, as the markets are in a relatively prime picking portion right now, and as certain other individuals that I do follow very closely, they say it's time to get richer because prices are relatively low. So before there is this major spike of what's going to happen, because if we can reflect on what happened once BlackRock Group and Grayscale had got their hands on the Bitcoin ETF and Ethereum ETF, we see where Ethereum and we see where Bitcoin is right now. And also seeing that XRP is the third largest crypto globally per market cap. XRP is actually used globally. Japan did state to where this year they will be using XRP in regards to their banking system and in regards to their retail system. Now we have Brazil utilizing the XRP ledger. That's the reason why you have RL at the end of it for Ripple Labs. They're utilizing a portion of XRP, so to speak, their network system, so that way they can do a one-on-one par basis with the Brazilian real to match up with their dollar system, which that's initially going to boost XRP prices. Then, mind you, they just have the spot XRP ETF approved over there for Brazil, and then these other companies here in the United States are getting everything rallied up. 2 and 2 equals 4 right here. Let me continue, please. The crypto trader pointed out that the SEC Ripple lawsuit will be laid to rest before the end of February. We'll see on that one. This would trigger a God candle for the asset, allowing XRP to reach a high at $6 within the next 10 days. However, the prediction is based on a significant assumption, as neither the SEC nor Ripple has officially confirmed any case resolution. While Polly's prediction was outlandish, Dom, an XRP market analyst, emphasized that XRP's current resistance range between $2.50 and
folks, I don't know what happened. Something was going on. I think it's getting. There we go. You froze a little bit, bro. You froze a little bit. You froze the last, I want to say, 30 seconds, maybe 20 to 30 seconds.
Okay, let me do this. While Polly's prediction was outlandish, Dom, an XRP market analyst, emphasized that XRP's current resistant range between $2.50 and $2.80 remains a pivotal junction. The analyst explained that XRP's all-time high volume weighted average price, or VWAP, continues to act as an overhead resistance for the token, which currently resides just above $2.80, which actually dropped. Thus, breaking above $2.80 and closing a daily position is currently the first hurdle before XRP is targeting a new all-time high or a retest of its current all-time high of $3.40. So the SEC acknowledged a slew of crypto ETF filings as reviews approvals accelerate. The U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission has acknowledged some half a dozen exchange filings related to cryptocurrency exchange traded funds, or ETFs, in the past 2 days. according to the February 19th and February 20th regulatory submissions. The filings submitted by security exchanges, NASDAQ, ISE, and CBOE, BZX, addressed purpose rules changes for crypto ETFs concerning staking, options, in-kind redemptions, and new types of altcoin funds. The documents show the SEC acknowledges highlights how the agency has softened its stance on crypto since US President Donald Trump started his second term on January 20th. Consequently, two crypto index ETFs launched in February, and analysts expect more ETF approvals following in 2025. So, let me get to my next portion here. It is showing, let me just read a couple of these right here. Release number 34-102 460, SEC issue date February 20th, 2025. File number CBOE ZBX 2025-028. Filing and immediate effectiveness of a purpose ruling change to amend its fee schedule to adopt fees for CBOE, time stepping serving reports. And it just has a bunch of different documents here. You can go on to their actual website, the SEC's website, and just see what the filings are in regards to what those choices, such as like a proposed ruling here, this one, which is to trade shares of the Wisdom Tree XRP fund under BZX Rule 14. Yeah, Rule 14.11E, column 4, commodity-based trust shares. Comments due 21 days after date of publication in the Federal Registry. So you can also go into the Federal Registry and take a look at a couple of these as well, too. Now, within the flurry of findings, NASDAQ's findings pertains to a position in exercise limits on options tied to BlackRock's iShares Bitcoin Trust, IBIT. I was just talking about that. The most popular spot crypto ETF with nearly 57 billion in net assets, according to BlackRock iShares website. Pause. That's why I just said right before they had theirs and Grayscales, the market did the exact same thing. It dropped. And once Gary Gensler had gave them, because he was acting chairman of the SEC at the time, once Gary Gensler had gave them the okay for them to have stuff to go through, that's when they started making any money. He suppressed XRP, but turn around and let them in so that way they can get things rolling. Now things are on a different scale to where a bunch more spot ETFs are coming across because, of course, this was the beta test. BlackRock 21 Shares Group, Grayscale, they all tested the ETFs with Bitcoin and with Ethereum to see how it was going to go. And right here, you see it says with nearly 57 billion net in assets, according to BlackRock's iShares website. Meanwhile, CBOE filed its list options on Grayscales and Bitwise Ether ETFs. The SEC has approved options on Bitcoin ETFs, but has not yet green-lighted options on Ether ETFs. CBOE has also asked for permission to list Canary and Wisdom Tree's proposed XRP ETF, support in-kind creations and redemptions for Fidelity's Bitcoin Ethereum ETFs, and allow 21 shares Ethereum ETFs to stake a portion of its Ethereum holdings for additional yield. The SEC is reportedly very, very interested in staking and has asked the industry to draft a memo reviewing the different types of staking and their potential benefits. Eleanor Tourette, a reporter for Fox Business, said in a February 20th post on the X platform. Pause. In regards to staking, they really should be talking to the individuals like at Coinbase or at crypto.com, because those are to platforms that I started with staking on. There's other various platforms that I stake on now that I constantly get paid out every single day. And this is the reason why I tell individuals, when you do get your crypto, look to see what platforms that you can stake on, look to see how long it's going to take for the staking measure. If you're able to unstake immediately, if it takes 7 days, or like if you can stake up to like 3 months, 6 months, or whatever, because that solidifies transactions across the blockchain. That also helps out for the economy, the tokenomics, the token economics for utilization of it, and then you do get a payment for making sure that you solidify transactions across the network. So they really should be talking to them for their structurization, because if they were to utilize that, that would greatly boost us with the yield portion of what we have, such as like on Coinbase with their for USDC, which is a stable coin, you get 4.6% annual percentage yield. Or like on crypto.com, I get up to 20% APY and APR for holding and staking their native payment coin, which is Crow. Yes, Crow is a payment coin, and it is being utilized, and it is ways of being utilized for it. They're already working right now, so that way you can utilize Crow as you're going to the stores and other stuff. You can actually I can use my crypto.com Visa card right now, go to the store, buy something, and I get cash back in Crow, which I can in turn flip and turn into USDC, which can go directly into my bank account if I want to. Are you following how everything is being set up? So by them setting up these ETFs for staking measurements, if we were to get a little bit of this and then have that to be staked, because they're already looking to stake a portion of their own holdings for additional yield. So look at the quantization of the amount of money of what they're trying to make amongst themselves, just for staking amongst themselves. So for you to be able to do this now ahead of them, like how I've been stating from the very beginning of the podcast, and even way before that, I've been saying this since like at the mid of 2022, rolling into 2023, is how much that I've been talking about getting into crypto staking and doing all this stuff now. Do you still have a little bit of a window of opportunity to get in and start doing this stuff before they get all their stuff set? Because most of this isn't going to happen until about, I want to say around like October is when everything will fully get commenced, because they still have to regulate everything, because they're still going through certain aspects of regulation. So even if they go ahead and since they've approved, they say, yeah, they've green lighted for the ETFs, like in regards to XRP as an example, it's still going to take them a little bit of time to get the proper structurization and then have the money to flow through, then open up the marketplaces so that way the retailers are able to get in after they get their homeboys in there. But let me go ahead and continue, please. Tourette said her source expects to see some kind of agency guidance on staking in the near future, as it's a topic they're engaging enthusiastically on. I wonder why. In-kind creations and redemptions are where ETF swaps shares for a basket of underlying assets are more tax efficient and therefore preferred by most ETF issuers and investors. The SEC has not yet permitted in-kind redemptions for spot cryptocurrency ETFs. That's to where when you're able to go in to like crypto.com and or to Coinbase as an example. I don't know if they have it on Kraken yet, but I know when you go in there, you'll notice to where you'll see the baskets to where it's offering this coin at this amount. This is exactly what they're talking about. Mind you, let me reread this so you can understand why you're seeing that on Coinbase and crypto.com when you're seeing the baskets, because those are in-kind creations and redemptions. The underlying back portion of it where an ETF swap shares for a basket of underlying assets are more tax efficient and therefore preferred by most ETF issuers and investors. The SEC has not yet permitted in-kind redemptions for spot cryptocurrency ETFs, but you can get those on, like I said, Coinbase.com and as well on crypto.com, to where you can find those baskets in there. This is the next step to go along with that. So expected approvals. Bloomberg Intelligence has set the odds of an XRP ETF approval in the US at 65%. Its estimates for Litecoin and Solana ETF approval odds are even higher at 90% and 70%, respectively. On February 14th, the SEC acknowledged Chobi, CBOE, that company is Chobi, requested to list asset manager 21 shares XRP ETF, furthering signals the SEC's openness to approving an ETF for the altcoin. On February 19th, cryptocurrencies exchange Coinbase launched Solana futures contracts on its regulated U.S. derivatives exchange. Robust futures markets generally support cryptocurrency ETF applications because they provide a stable benchmark for asset prices. On February 20th, Franklin Templeton launched an ETF holding both spot Bitcoin and Ether. It was the second cryptocurrency index ETF to hit the market after asset manager Hashtag launched its NASDAQ crypto index US ETF NCIQ on February 14th. In 2024, under former U.S. President Joe Biden, the SEC allowed spot BTC and Ethereum ETFs to list in the U.S. after years of resistance, but barred other types of crypto ETFs from listing. I told you. And lastly, what I want to go ahead and speak on, because, of course, we are speaking about XRP. SEC disbands crypto unit and what it means for Ripple. BTC eyes 100K. So some key points. XRP price struggles as SEC remains silent on its appealing strategy, keeping traders on edge about Ripple's legal future. SEC disbands its crypto unit, fueling speculation on Ripple's case and potential shift in regulatory enforcement. Grayscale's XRP spot ETF filing starts its approval clock. Could this be the catalyst for a major XRP rally? So, with the SEC versus Ripple, SEC crypto unit disbanded. What's next? On Thursday, February 20th, SEC activity remained under scrutiny as investors awaited Ripple case-related updates. The SEC announced a significant restructuring of its crypto enforcement division, stating, the Security and Exchange Commission today announced the creation of the Cyber and Emerging Technologies Unit, CETU or C2, to focus on combating cyber-related misconduct and to protect retail investors from bad actors in the emerging technology space. The C2, led by Laura D'Alarid, replaces the Crypto Assets and Cyber Unit and is comprised of approximately 30 fraud specialists and attorneys across multiple SEC offices. In the digital asset space, the C2 would focus on fraud relating to blockchain technology and crypto assets. The former SEC Office of Internet Enforcement Chief John Reed Stark commented on the ongoing SEC overhaul under the acting chair Mark Udea. Its official acting SEC chairman, Mark Udea, has canceled the SEC crypto unit and has secretly disappeared. SEC crypto unit co-mark Chief Sylvester. NB, the SEC's website, still features the crypto unit as up and running and Sylvester as its co-chief. Thursday announced strengthened expectation that the SEC could shift its focus away from non-fraud crypto cases. Earlier this month, the SEC reassigned its chief crypto litigator, George Tenerio, to the IT department, effectively setting the stage for the crypto enforcement unit's dissolution. These internal changes have also fueled speculation that the SEC may withdraw its appeal challenging the programmatic sales of XRP ruling in the Ripple case. XRP spot ETF progress, why it matters. While progress towards US XRP spot ETF market gathered momentum on February 20th, Fox Business journalist Eleanor Turret reported Grayscale's XRP ETF 19B-4 filing has officially been posted to the Federal Register. All this means is that the clock starts now for the SEC to engage and either approve or deny on or before October 18th. That is also the reason why I had misstated what I stated earlier. Key timelines for Grayscale's 19B-4 application. The SEC has 45 days from the Federal Register publication date to approve or disapprove the application. If extended, the SEC can extend by 45 days, then 90 days, and finally 60 days, allowing for a maximum review period of 240 days. The SEC could approve or disapprove the application at any time before the review window closes. Grayscale's XRP spot ETF application is significant. In August 2023, Grayscale won its appeal against the SEC, forcing the agency to reconsider its disapproval of Grayscale's application to convert the Grayscale Bitcoin Trust into the first BTC spot ETF. The court victory paved a way for the US BTC spot ETF market. Pro-crypto lawyer Bill Morgan highlighted the slow progress of US regulatory approval for US spot ETFs, stating, Brazil's approval of an XRP ETF was a road runner in comparison. This week's Brazil's SEC equivalent, Conselho de Valores Mobiliários, CVM, approved the first Latin America XRP spot ETF. Now check this out. XRP price trends, Ripple case, and XRP spot ETF in focus. On Thursday, February 20th, XRP dropped by 1.75%, partially reversing Wednesday's 6.9% rally to close at $2.69. XRP trailed the broader crypto market, which advanced by 1.52%, taking the total market cap to $3.18 trillion. Uncertainty over the SEC's appeal strategy in the Ripple case weighed on XRP's performance. Looking ahead, Ripple case-related updates and US XRP spot ETF market developments remain the key price drivers. XRP price scenarios. Bullish case. If the SEC withdraws its appeal, XRP could break past its all-time high of $3.55. ETF catalyst. An XRP spot ETF approval could push prices towards $5, driven by institutional inflows. Or a bearish case. As continued SEC appeal and ETF rejection could send XRP below $1.50. They're not going to reject that shit because there's too much money involved in it now. And then lastly, this is what I want to go ahead and close out with real quick, is Bitcoin eyes 100K return on strategy, formerly MicroStrategy. While investors monitor SEC activity and Ripple case related news, Bitcoin is eyeing a return to 100K. On Wednesday, February 19th, Strategy, formerly MicroStrategy, chairman and founder Michael Saylor, announced a $2 billion public offering of convertible senior notes.
The announcement comes at a pivotal time for BTC, which has failed to break above 100K for 12 consecutive sessions. Supply demand trends have recently shifted as investors await fresh catalysts to influence BTC price action. US BTC spot ETF market eyes 3-day outflow streak. Recent US BTC spot ETF market flows suggest a shift in sentiment towards Bitcoin's price trajectory. On February 19th, the US BTC spot ETF market registered 64.1 million in net outflows. The US Bitcoin spot ETF faced outflows for the third straight day on February 20th. According to the Far Side Investors, February 20th ETF flows were as follows. ARC 21 shares Bitcoin ETF, or ARC-B, saw net outflows of 98.3 million. Grayscale's Bitcoin Mini Trust, BTC, reported net outflows of 61.1 million. Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, GBTC, had net outflows of 33.5 million. Excluding iShares Bitcoin Trust, or IBIT, and Fidelity Wise Origin Bitcoin Fund, and the USBT spot ETF market reported total net outflows of 168.8 million, continuing a gloomy for February. As of February 19th, the BTC spot ETF market had net outflows of 501.2 million for the month, potentially marking the first monthly outflows since August 2024. Key factors influencing BTC spot ETF demands: U.S. tariffs. Bitcoin dropped from 105,000 as of February low of 91. After President Donald Trump announced tariffs on Canada, China, and Mexico, tariffs could increase U.S. imports costs, fueling inflation concerns. Fed rate path. Federal Chairman Powell, the FOMC meeting minutes, and U.S. economic date signal a more hawkish Fed stance, and slow progress towards a U.S. Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, or SBR. Despite the silence on a U.S. Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, markets remain optimistic that Bitcoin could become a U.S. Strategic Reserve asset, cushioning Bitcoin's downside. If the Bitcoin Act passes through Congress, the U.S. government could tilt the supply-demand balance back in Bitcoin's favor. The Bitcoin Act proposes the U.S. government to acquire 1 million Bitcoin over 5 years with a 20-year mandatory holding period. So with the Bitcoin price outlook on February 20th, Bitcoin advanced by 1.93%, adding to Wednesday's 0.79% gain, closing at 98K. In Friday's session, U.S. services PMI data could influence sentiment towards the Fed rate path and Bitcoin spot ETF demands. Key Bitcoin price scenarios: bearish. Higher U.S. services PMI, rising tariff threats, and government resistance to a U.S. SBR could drag Bitcoin towards 90K. Bullish. Softer U.S. services sector data, easing trade tensions, and progress towards a U.S. SBR may push Bitcoin towards its all-time high of 109K. So with the market outlook with regulatory developments remain key. Investors should monitor the following key developments: the SEC Ripple case appeal decision, the U.S. tariffs policy and inflationary impact, U.S. services PMI data and Fed commentary, updates on the Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, or SBR, Bitcoin spot ETF market flows and institutional adaptation, and crucially, Will the SEC withdraw its Ripple case, appeal, and the U.S. government support a strategic Bitcoin reserve? Keep an eye out for those updates and those latest insights. And thank you for the crypto news with Crypto Dragon Emperor.
It's a big possibility that one of us has tapped out for the night. Okay,
he's still there.
Well, I appreciate you, man, for the crypto news. As always, bro, you always are informative. You are actually taking time to improve yourself, to be an asset to us and to whoever is willing to have an open ear, which is awesome, man. I really appreciate you for that.
You're welcome. Most definitely.
So here we go, folks. Before we get into anything real quick, we have some things we need to talk about on here, and I guess one of them should be
From the news.
we gonna look at this. What's going on? Oh, what's up, man? So I want to show y'all this. We was kind of like hinting at this earlier. When it comes, we back on politics. Then we're gonna do a little bullshit and some other things, man. But let's go to this real quick. I want y'all to see what they're saying that there could be doing. You know how black folk like a handout. You know what I'm saying? Black folk like a handout. So let's show them what they could be receiving pretty damn soon. Let me make sure I got my volumes and stuff. And here,
At the White House.
Say, Mark, good morning.
William and Dana, good morning to you both. The president, as he just said, is thrilled with the idea of being able to save taxpayer money, paying down the debt, and potentially giving money back to taxpayers. But at this point, no final decisions made. This is something still up for discussion. Meantime, Republicans up on the Hill cheering these latest spending cuts, while Democrats
got an echo, man.
Just a little bit.
risk Americans' public safety, their
That's
financial,
better.
as well as the future of government agencies overall. Today, the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service, expected to issue a number of pink slips, reports upwards of 6,000 people expected to be cut, and it comes just as tax season gets underway.
Just to let you guys know, if I'm not mistaken, it was either Obama or it was one of them Democratic presidents in the modern years. I want to say it was either Clinton, Obama, or Biden. They fired 387,000 federal employees.
It was Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton, excuse me. There we go.
He actually, I think he fired up to 1 million people.
So there you have it, folks. So we got to debunk the bullshit. Hey, you're a little low. Your volume's a little low too, brother.
It's either 300,000 or I think it's 300,000. But it was Bill Clinton though.
Oh, okay. I kind of figured it was. My goddamn Jim and I just be picking up my shit all the time. This shit's crazy.
Way. The president also issued an executive order Wednesday cutting federal spending on programs meant to help migrants who are now in the U.S. illegally.
Continue to waste American taxpayer dollars on giving it to illegal immigrants, as the president has announced he will no longer do, and take.
That's so girl. That's the counselor to the press. She's a counselor. She'll get knocked down too. She got a big old eye.
Money from Americans, spending it frivolously, and then not being accountable for where that money has gone.
The Department of Housing and Urban Development says it's making cuts too. HUD Secretary says it's time to show the American people this is not business as usual.
Today, we're announcing that we cut $4 million in DEI contracts here at HUD, which were supposed to be for culture transformation and mindset, outward mindset thinking and subscription services.
That people is a black man who is a secretary who was appointed by President Donald.
Democrats warning, though, this could have impacts. We heard a letter from Senator Patty Murray who says without sufficient staff,
I'm gonna be
to run
real
these
with you. I
programs,
think HUD is a black job. I swear to God. I think because majority of all the HUD secretaries have been black. Because Ben Carson was HUD
Might
secretary.
be, man. It might be.
Well,
hey, and folks, when you read this stuff, even though this is coming from Fox, Look what it says. It says what the Democrats are saying on whole cuts. Without sufficient staff to run these programs, fear, community and economic development projects, disaster recovery efforts, and housing development across the country will be delayed, fear, and could come to a grinding halt. Fear. They operate in fear, folks.
Yep.
And economic development projects, disaster recovery efforts, and housing across the country will be delayed and could come to a grinding halt. EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin says he's on a mission to track down billions of dollars that were either misspent or parked in accounts meant to boost liberal activists. The latest focus is on a nonprofit
meant to boost liberal activists. And I got something on Stacey. Stacey about to go to fucking jail, y'all.
With ties to former Georgia Democratic gubernatorial candidate Stacey Abrams. The Free Beacon says the EPA is looking to where some $2 billion ended up. The Beacon writing out in their story that they have been looking into whether or not this money through the Powered Forward communities received the green energy.
Quick question.
You see that, folks?
Quick question. Maybe you can answer this for me. What has been what did she serve in the government? Was she like in the House, Senate, Representatives, or something?
I believe she's a senator, Georgia senator.
Stacey Abrams was a Georgia senator?
I think she's a Georgia senator. Either she was a Georgia senator or a congresswoman.
Well, let's Google this real quick. I kind of wonder.
Okay, I'm curious to see where your thought process is going.
But you can play it. Just give me a second.
I think I know exactly where I know where it's going, but I want to go say about it.
Despite the fact that it was founded months earlier in late 2023 and never managed anywhere near the grant's dollar figure. Now, Abrams just this week was pretty vocal on X saying she's no fan
of these Doge cuts. We'll look to see if this group responds to the accusation about the money being misspent.
Y'all heard her. She said she's a fan of those Doge cuts.
And we're also looking to see if the president talks about what it's been like as he marks 1 month in office today. Bill?
Okay, good deal, Mark. Thanks. The plate is full, and it's 9 a.m. Nice to see you, sir.
Dana. And Senator James Langford, Republican of Oklahoma, joins us now. I just want to ask you something. On that money that went to Stacey Abrams' group and was supposedly misspent, that's what the accusation is. Can Congress claw that money back?
Yeah, that becomes a challenge. You tell me if we can get enough Democrats to be able to join us in the Senate to be able to do that. The president can do that, though, with the oversight that's actually happening and to say, how are we going to actually make sure that this is actually done? And the Department of Justice can say if there's fraud.
I bet you know I can get it back. Sick Pam Bondi on her ass.
Fraudulently done. They can actually work to claw it back. It is interesting to me to be able to watch. Early days of the Biden administration, they were creating.
For what I have found so far, she was the minority leader in the Georgia House of Representatives.
So she's a congresswoman and she has power.
No, she's not even a congresswoman.
She's a minority leader. When you say House of Representatives, I thought she was. I thought when you're in the House of Representatives,
Georgia House.
Yeah, state representative.
Yeah. So she was a state representative. My thing is, how does a person with this load of ranking has all this power?
Mm-hmm. Minority leader, state representative
in Georgia.
House,
she wasn't even a good state representative.
No, of course not. Georgia.
My question is, how the fuck does this person with this low, like, honestly, in my opinion, she was asked as a candidate running for governor. Only reason why she got as much votes as she did, it was because she was black. That was it. Because she was a black woman. That was it.
I mean, I had never heard of her before.
You never heard of Stacey Abrams?
Not before she ran. Not before she started the campaign to win.
Exactly.
Yeah, I didn't hear much about her at all.
I didn't know.
I live in Georgia.
And I know a little bit about her, but the only thing I know about her is that she was trash. Yeah. She was a trash.
Well, I mean, the mayor now of Atlanta's trash. I mean, he does some good things, but he's trash. Not actually. Goddamn, Governor Kemp's doing a pretty good job as a fucking governor.
Yeah, He did a pretty great fucking job. But here's my problem with this, right? Stacey Abrams has been in my opinion, the thorn of black women for the last couple of years. Because she has said a lot of stupid shit that does not make sense. And that she needs to be brought up to the congregation, and she has to she needs to be brought forward, front up forward, bring your ass up here. That's what she needs to be. Okay, check this out. This is the same woman that says voter ID law in Georgia was racist. And so you remember when Georgia was supposed to have the MLB tournament?
The
MLB All-Star Weekend? Yeah, MLB All-Star Weekend in Atlanta. And it moved from, well, she's the reason why, because she was the one that says the Georgia voting law is racist and it's like the new Jim Crow South. It's a new Jim Crow South, right? So she was the one that said that shit, and we lost the MLB All-Star game. Do you know what they did? They moved the MLB All-Star game to a more whiter city than Atlanta. Then they also moved it to a city that is not only is more whiter, but actually has more stricter voter laws, which was Denver, Colorado. Then this is the same bitch that also said that voter IDs is racist, but COVID IDs is not. What? Should we take this? Yeah,
I know
she
what.
literally said, yeah, voter IDs is racist, and COVID vaccination passport cards were not.
You know, when you think about how the Democrats have been moving, just like she moving to my ID cards are racist. Like, you do realize why they need that identification when they go to vote, because y'all dumbasses have let the border open. Not dumb, but y'all just strategically doing. You let the border stay open so there can be an increase of immigrants, whether legal or illegal, because you're already giving them you're getting fucking benefits to them after a while. And then, if I'm not mistaken, I'd seen somewhere where you can get a daggum driver's license, all that stuff, in order for you to be living. Look, they get that stuff done for them, and then guess what? They can vote, can't they? If you ain't got to do your ID. To me, it's almost like they're disenfranchising the fucking black folks. Like they said, we're gonna gentrify the whole fucking race. In other words, we don't need you guys to vote for us no more. We got enough damn migrants that come over that are grateful to us because we gave them all these benefits, $3,000-$4,000 worth of damn SNAP benefits in a month, and we got them sitting up in the hotels, comfortable as fuck. They gonna vote for us. We don't need you black people anymore because you guys are not delivering on your your sheepishness that you're supposed to be to us. Some of y'all get too smart. Some of y'all starting goddamn. Remember when you didn't really see a whole lot of black Republicans on TV or anywhere else about around? I think black Republicans, you started to see them more, I would say, about around George W. Bush's second term.
Yep.
Yeah. If you're old enough out there, folks, to remember that, during George W. Bush's second term, after we got I'm not going to say what it was. Let's just say after 9/11. Because I'm a conspiracy theorist. After 9/11, people got closest. Yeah. People got closer. You know what I'm saying? As a country, we got all closer. And then you started seeing a lot more black Republicans, just out and about, whenever their speeches. You just congressmen, senators. So
no, well, there's
Democrats.
always been...
To me, it's like Democrats are like, we can't rely on you guys to follow us anymore without asking questions and actually having a brain. So we're gonna get these migrants to come over. We got to stop the we got to stop the Republicans from acquiring IDs to vote, so that they can vote for us, because they're gonna vote for us because we're gonna give them all this shit.
So Sean, it's been like this it's been like this since. All right, so to give you the rundown how it's been, right? And maybe I could pull up some stats here for let's see, immigration. I guess you could say immigration stats for the 1960s, 1965, and we could do it towards now. So this has been a thing. This has been a thing since the 1965 because of the fact that the immigration, because the Civil Rights Act passed, and so which was a Republican-backed bill. And so what happened was a Democrat named of Emon Sellers decided to sponsor the Immigration Act of 1965, which you start seeing a lot of black folks. Which you start seeing an uprising in immigration because they weren't letting people of color to immigrate inside the United States at the time, right?
Okay.
So I want you to look at it like this. So it went from 84% of American. Was it 84%? Yeah. Okay. So the stats in 1965 was 84% of U.S. population was non-Hispanic white. 84% of the U.S. population was Hispanic. Less than 1% of the U.S. population was Asian. Now, here's my problem with this, right? You ready for this?
Yeah.
Where's the stats on black folks? There's no stats on black
There's
folks.
no stats, yeah.
So you won't see no stats? Yeah, there's no stats on black folks. So we're going to have to create our own number because they don't have no stats for black folks. So 89. So in 1965, 11% of the United States was black.
Really?
Yes. Now,
interesting.
Since the 1965, the black community has not have had a baby boom.
Damn. Well, shit. You got Planned Parenthood. That does not surprise me, bruh. Planned Parenthood, and I hate to bring it up because but most black folks gonna get the systemic racism card, and I understand all that, but maybe it's not just systemic racism; it's just goddamn strategic. Maybe they're just being strategic against us. You can say racism all you want; the stuff happened, but that don't mean that got to be the thing that take us out. You know what I'm saying?
So
why don't you just do better?
So I have the stats. You ready?
Go ahead.
It says the mystery. This is the mystery. The mystery of the declining U.S. birth rate. Right. So, okay. Why are they giving me everybody? Okay. Where's the people of? Oopsies. You know what? Got to go back. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So. In 19, that is the see. It's just giving me everybody. I'm looking for. My bad. Here we go. I think it's the way how I worded it. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, here's the spreadsheet. Here's the spreadsheet. Hurry up. All right, there we go. All right, so. If I could, all right. The current, God damn you! All right. Well, regardless, all right. We're just gonna have to do this thing. I'm gonna have to kind of do this a little general explanation. All right. So currently, right now, 2025. Right. So we went from just as a people of the United States of America, we went from a birth weight of 70 of out of every 1,000. Okay, we had 70 for out of every 1,000 births, right? Now it's skyrocketed up there to in the mid 1990s. I guess that was pretty much after Desert Storm. When was Desert Storm? Like 1990s?
Yeah.
I want to see 92, 93.
All right, so yeah, there was a birth increase right after Desert Storm.
It
Now
came in and started humping.
it will slowly keep going down. Now you got 2007. That was kind of like the height of the Iraq War or Operation Iraqi Freedom, and Operation it's Afghanistan, some shit like that. So you have a peak, a little bit of a peak. Then after that, in less than since 2007, so less than 14 years, the shit skyrockets. It makes a dramatic decrease all the way down to 55 births to every 1,000 women, which is absolutely bad because you're talking about those are Great Depression numbers. Like it has fallen. That the birth rate has fallen for 20% since 2007. So let me just
That's crazy, dog.
So let me just so basically, with the black population, we haven't had no. Clearly, the stats show the United States have not had no birth increase, right? It hasn't shown no birth increase. It hasn't shown no baby boom. None of that for the black community. So my question is, how do our numbers keep increasing year over year when we have a high? We have now these are the leftist stats. Well, black women are being unalive at an alarming rate. Black men are killing each other at an alarming rate. So where is the baby boom coming from? Why is the black population has increased over the last couple of years?
I don't know where to come from.
So they've been adding, like I said before, they have added the immigrants into the black community.
Oh, so they adding them in the census? They checking them as black instead of?
Yes, they just added them into the black community. If you look dark, you're black now.
Damn.
So when it comes to people like Stacey Abrams, like Jasmine Crockett's, they have sold their soul to the Democrat Party, and the Democrat Party is their god. And they, as much as they just talk about black people, they just use black people as a pawn in order to push their agenda. But the problem is with this is you have these ignorant Negroes don't understand that it's not going to look good for your community in the long run because you're allowing them to use race, what you would call it, reverse racism, using reverse racism as a point to divide the country. They use black people to divide the country. So my question is, why y'all keep celebrating these people like Stacey Abrams whenever why majority of these black people they have in the Democrat side, they wind up being corrupt?
Man, I have no idea why it's like that.
Why whenever you talk about the Republicans have had black folks in the Republican Party for a long time, for years, have had multiple black people serving for the Republicans. The problem is the Republicans don't flaunt them out like pawns.
Yeah, they don't do that.
Yeah, so my bad.
Let me play this a little bit more. All right.
DEI programs. He was requiring all agencies to find Green New Deal ways to be able to engage, and he was cutting off oil and gas production on all federal lands. Flip the script 4 years later, we're cutting government size and we're opening up American energy. dramatic difference between side by side in first month.
Okay, so Elon Musk is the lead blocker on this play. Here he was with Sean last night on solving the deficit if possible.
I really want to emphasize to people that this is a very important point. If we don't solve the deficit, there won't be money for medical care. There won't be money for Social Security. We either solve the deficit or all we'll be doing is paying debt. So it's got to be solved, or there's no medical care, there's no Social Security, there's no nothing. It's got to be solved. It's not optional. America will go bankrupt if this is not done. That's why I'm here.
I want you to react to that. And this is the breakdown of the money that we're hearing, okay? They're saying $2 trillion. I don't know where they get the number. Others say $1 trillion, but we'll see how it plays out. And then you'd give $400 billion back to the taxpayer, which equals $5,000 per household. If you're trying to save money, does all that add up for you? Go.
First priority is actually get the debt down. Everyone wants free checks in the mail. There's no doubt about that. But we've got to be able to solve the debt and the deficit issues on that. Elon is correct in that we are going to continue to have high inflation and not be able to spend on the things that are critical for us: infrastructure, healthcare, education, national defense, if we actually continue to run this debt. And as people talk about power around the world on this, China continues to be able to influence other countries where we are not able to engage in some of those areas, even foreign policy, and be strategic about it because we're dealing with debt and deficit. Right now, we have to borrow money from China to be able to pay our own bills. That is a weak nation's future, not a strong nation's future. Let's fix that.
One of the things that you've done is come up with Senator Langford's top 5 federal fumbles. We can put them up here for everybody to see. Tell me a little bit more about it, because I have a feeling this has a lot to do with sports references, and I'm not sure I can follow appropriately. So let me turn it over to you. I know what a broken playbook is.
Yeah, a broken playbook's pretty simple on this, that you're actually trying to deal with disaster relief and to be able to figure out how we're going to solve some of the problems that we have. Right now, if you look at that spaghetti map that's probably up there right now, I can't see it, but if you look at that, there are 30 different agencies that actually oversee disaster. So while President Trump has said we need to return control back to the states, if your small community is in a disaster, you have to contact 30 different agencies, have 30 different processes just to do disaster relief because of the complexities of federal government. Everything from the Department of Commerce, Small Business Administration, FEMA, Corps of Engineers, on and on and on and on. That can't be. That is just wasteful on it. Let's have single authority on it. And if at all possible, have it be the states that's a single point of authority that's closest to the actual disaster.
Got it. I like the blown coverage and letting China run up the score. Clever stuff there. One more topic for you. Executive order signed last night by the president saying that illegals will not be eligible for any more federal dollars. Now, Bill Clinton tried to run this play in the late 1990s, changing welfare. Is it different now? Will it work? How much will you save?
So there's a couple of things there. And your reference to Bill Clinton's a good reference on that. Don't forget, Bill Clinton, and during his administration, reduced the federal workforce about 250,000 people. So everybody's screaming about President Trump reducing federal workforce. They weren't screaming when Bill Clinton did this decades ago, wanting to reduce federal workforce as well. Same issues here. If we're going to get benefits, those benefits need to go to people legally present here and American citizens, not people illegally present. I don't see a long line of people saying, I really want my tax dollars to go to someone who broke our law and illegally came into the country, rather than going to schools, national defense, and transportation. People want their tax dollars to go to what they expect them to go to, not what they actually oppose or to the violation of our own law.
And the polling coming back just in this last month shows that is.
Of course they want their money going to the stuff they really want it going to.
Yeah.
Except for that girl that we had on the live earlier. She want to goddamn continue to be a sheep ass bitch. She want to continue to let them motherfuckers keep doing the fuck what they want to do. Talking about
it's because they're small
creating fraud.
It's because they're short-term minded people.
Yep, short-term microwave society people don't know what patience is.
Like it's now. I'm like,
yeah, but ain't now.
You know, it's funny if you think about it. The people who are doing the most complaining about what Doge is doing are the people who will be the most fucked up if society goes down.
Yep.
Fuck it, take them down. I have no sympathy for them motherfuckers.
Because I'm like
you
this.
You dumb.
if society crumbles to the way it is, you're talking about a good couple of years. We're in fucking Darwinism. This man, like, it's eat to be killed society. You know.
I got an AR, nigga. Either be unalive or gotta say unalive, dog. On YouTube, you gotta do that shit too.
Yeah,
but it's all good, man. It is what it is, man. Let me keep doing this because I'm eating too.
Absolutely what they still believe. We'll see if the Democrats try to defend this and how that turns out. Great to have you on. Thanks for being on.
Thank you, Senator. Good luck with your program. See how it goes. Yeah, you as well.
My bad. Let me see what else I had to show y'all real quick.
So Stacey Abrams going to jail.
It's a possibility, bro. It's definitely a possibility.
So the nonprofit that the money that they can't find the money, basically.
Yeah, they can't find the money. Well, I mean, you think about it, man. What do you do when you launder? You trying to hide money. They didn't hid that shit, and they know where it's at, but she know where it's at. She just gonna tell you where it's at. Mm-hmm. Using the NGO. Probably using the NGO. And she can legally lie and say she don't know where it's at if she don't know the name of the NGO. She can say, I don't know where it's at. Maybe one of her assistants knows, but she don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. That's a big possibility. Maybe one of her assistants knows, but she don't know. Oh, I want to show this. Look, they say this man is so fucking racist, though. They say this man is so fucking racist. Hold on. They say, of course he's not racist, but I'm saying they say this man is so racist. And look at this. Let me show y'all something. I can get the damn thing out. There we go. God damn. I swear, sometime, man, I can't stand. I got these daggum windows. He had to operate these windows and shit. Okay, let me see. We're gonna do it like that. Let me see if I can expand it a little bit. You don't need to be expanded. Come on with it. Folks, what's going on is President Trump about to come in, and this is a actual President Donald Trump speaks at Black History Month reception.
I thought they canceled. That's the reason why. Fuck you, Democrats. Fuck you, you bitch ass niggas.
What happened?
Bitch ass niggas like the handsome liberal and all that shit. I keep saying, stop the fear mongering bullshit. Talking about, well, they cancel Black History Month out of the schools and everything. And I was just like, bruh, oh, word, really? I was like, really? They cancel Black History Month, really? Get the fuck off your knees and keep the white man's dick out your mouth. Fuck you, liberals. Bitch ass niggas.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Give it up. Give up respect for this motherfucker. It's our president, bitch.
How lame is this shit now, though, bruh? All these niggas got their camera phones all up and all that. God, I hate this society.
That is kind of lame, ain't it? It's lame as fuck.
I hate this fucking society. I'm like, you gonna get my camera phone up so everybody know I see the president. Fucking bitch ass niggas, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I always felt like it's corny, bro. I probably would do the same thing.
You wouldn't have your camera out. I have my fucking camera out. But I put that shit up after he came in because I want to pay attention to what he's gonna say.
I'm be the nigga that gonna get tackled by a secret Service because I'm trying to get too close to get the picture.
I I told this idiot, boy, this female boy, stupid as hell. She had a nice little booty on her though. Couldn't find my damn house. I told her I didn't want that much ice in my fucking in Meliella. Goddamn. Anyway.
Well, you talking about somebody delivering you food?
Yeah, she was fine in the motherfucker too, but she wasn't that cute. But she had a nice little booty on her.
Man, it was actually, dog. It was funny because the Walmart where we tend to like stay in the hotel at, and the Walmart that is like right next to it's basically right next to our home base is at, right? I love that Walmart and hate it at the same time because all the women that work there are busted. But goddamn, when it comes to that, man, but all of them bitches got body.
Right.
But they busted in the fucking face, bro.
Oh yeah,
like,
this chick, she was kind too. You know, she smiled and shit when she came to the door and shit. I was like, man, I can beat that in.
Yeah,
but,
man. It's like the
she
she's
like a booty beast in the face. She looked like she was a straight hook bug in the face, bro.
No.
But that goddamn body though.
It's like the one I ran into the goddamn tomato section. I was looking at Shawty. It was just that body. She knows. I know. Like she knows. I'll be looking at her all the time and shit. Whenever I be coming up in there. But she works in the fresh produce section and shit. And so tonight she got then bent over. I was just like, I just literally walked up into it. I was just walking, pushing my bitch ass buggy. Then I looked left, saw her. Then she bent over like goddamn dropped down like goddamn dropped a loaf for Jesus or something. Yeah. She dropped a loaf for Jesus. I'm sorry, but have y'all ever seen that video dropping that loaf for Jesus?
No, I haven't.
Oh my God, you haven't seen it? Yo, yeah, please play it. Please play it.
Please play what? I'm gonna play it. You want me to look it up on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. It's called "Dropping It Low for Jesus."
I don't know if I want to look at that, dog.
No, I promise you, it's funny.
Well, I bet you it's funny, goddamn.
I could play it.
I bet you that shit funny.
Hold on. God damn it, it's on fucking Facebook. Let me see.
Let me play this while you playing it. While you look it up.
This is some crowd. How are you?
All right, hold on, pause it real quick. All right. Can you hear it? What the hell?
Man, why don't you just send it to the WhatsApp, man? I put it in the fucking thing.
Okay, yeah. How do I do this shit? I'm sorry. I'm on my copy link. Okay, I got it. Fuck y'all, everybody. I don't be using my my computer like that. My phone does everything.
Damn sure does. It's an Android and it's got Gemini in it automatically. You just
automatic came with the shit, bitch. My phone got AI, nigga. Hey, nigga, I forgot to send my girl. I forgot to tell my girl. I forgot to send her happy anniversary anniversary letter, nigga. Gemini did that shit in 3 seconds. Fuck you mean?
Oh, she texted me back. I should have asked her. Can I eat that booty?
Pause.
Hey, dude, I'm blunt. Hell, I let her know. I wouldn't do her. Hell no. I know she probably got a pH problem.
Yeah.
She probably got a pH problem. Okay, so you said drop a low for Jesus, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, I tell you, boy, this is some.
To us,
this is some
our
fucking,
very own Pastor James. When we would
hold on, dude. This is some ratchet ass shit. Just by the way they started talking, I can tell that shit ratchet.
You know it. You already know it's some ratchet shit.
I
Just by the name.
That bitch said Pastor James.
Ratchet as fuck.
That bitch said, Pastor James. Oh,
Put that shit on the
hell.
big screen, nigga. Put that.
It's just this little.
Hold on, I gotta figure out how to do this shit.
Yeah, sorry for the beginning, nigga. Yeah.
Loves me. Was taught to us by our very own pastor, Pastor James, when we
Put on
was
the
just
big screen, nigga.
I'm trying to, nigga.
It's right next to the volume button, nigga.
You see it now?
Yeah, we
You
see
see it
it.
now?
Yeah.
This song was taught to us by our very own pastor,
Pastor James.
when we was just this little. Free Pastor James.
Did she say free Pastor James?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
He provides.
Turn it down just a little bit.
He protects you. So tonight, I'm good.
You can't hear it, Sean.
Bring your dirty wine, drop it for Jesus. In the club, shake it to the floor and show.
Nigga.
Dropping it low for Jesus.
Nigga. Everybody in this video finna burn, nigga.
Everybody watch this shit. You laughing, y'all go to hell, nigga. Hey, nigga, y'all go on the first roller coaster to hell, nigga. And I'm gonna be in the snap. I'm gonna make
This
sure
that
I'm
bullshit, man. This that bullshit, dog.
What?
This that real bullshit right here now, man. Man.
Boy, I tell you what.
Garrett, nigga.
Then she fat as hell. I mean, at least be sexy and look good if you gonna goddamn be a whole goddamn sacrilegious ass bitch.
It's from a comedy show, but it's the fact
From
that
a comedy show. Okay, that makes me feel better.
But here's the fucked up part about it though. A couple of days ago, there was a gospel. I think it was a gospel concert where Kurt Franklin was at, and they were twerking to Kurt Franklin.
Somebody. Oh, these motherfuckers, boy.
Can't hear it.
That motherfucker said, "Won't he do it?"
Cause I know I'll be at the party, guess for sure. I'll be in the number when the trumpet starts to blow. But tonight I gotta drop it low.
Dropping it low for Jesus.
God loving you. Give it up again for what's your name? Renita, y'all. Yes. They will never be on this program again. That's
Yeah.
To all our Christian viewers and our African American viewers, please don't change the channel. All right, who's in the mood for some music that's wholesome and won't get you sent to hell?
Hell yeah.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Dropping the low. See, I love that shit so much. I said to my girl.
Hey, he came in that bit quick talking about some. Hey, okay, all right, we're gonna make sure we get some money. Tell me that's not gonna send you straight to hell.
Yeah.
That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to see what else I'm finna talk about, because all they're gonna do right here is I want at least everybody that's on this fucking show can at least see this motherfucker say this shit
Scott,
in
you're
person.
also winner of the Masters, the greatest golfers in the world. I've always tried to swing just like
Sean, like it's like I don't like
cutting in and out, bro.
It's cutting in and out, Sean.
Y'all can't hear that?
But let me ask you, is there anybody like our Tiger? How are you? He's a great. Would you want to just say a couple of words, Simon? He doesn't. He's much more comfortable.
Look at racist president celebrating the black man. Well, a kablazing.
Tiger Woods is old now. God damn.
Yeah, that nigga look like he get up in the morning and headbutt bricks and smoke crack.
Nah, that nigga look like goddamn. That nigga, he don't know what he wants: shrimp fried rice or fried chicken this morning. Nigga.
He be sitting up there meditating with the golf ball on top of his head,
Yeah.
about his
Like,
golden
the
days.
greatest ever played it, bro. Like,
Yeah, the
I
greatest ever
remember.
played, but bro, you see how he look, man. He is terrible looking. This nigga look like he play pickup games with zombies at night, nigga.
So I remember when the whole scandal happened with Tiger Woods, and I remember when the whole scandal happened, right? So I'm working at the me and my mother had a hair salon together. We owned it, so I was working the front and shit, doing the doing payroll.
Nigga, you gay.
Shit, I got a lot of pussy.
Well, I know.
So be a straight man at a hair salon. Shit, you get some pussy.
I know, man.
Yeah, like that.
I used to
So
get my
anyway,
hair. I used to do that shit myself.
nigga, you used to get your hair braided by niggas. Hush.
Bitch, I used to go to the hair salon and get my shit twisted, and there was always bitches in there.
Yeah,
So
nigga.
I kept going back. Shit.
Yeah, a big buff straight nigga twisted your dress for the first time.
A big buff straight nigga went and did your plumbing at your house, bitch.
What that nigga?
I ain't talking about the pipes under the sink, you nigga.
What was that? Forrest Whitaker in Harlem. What you call that nigga? Big Dick Buster. A nigga named Big Dick Buster braided your head, nigga. But,
hey, Dragon Potato, this nigga leave me alone.
Hello, man.
Yeah.
Hey, both of y'all niggas got your head twisted by a nigga. I go like, so I'm fucking. Hey, Sean, he be like,
all right now,
$40. $40. I'm sorry. All right, I'm done.
Tongue popping ass bitch.
I was watching Corey Holcomb the other day. He was like, "Yo, that nigga." He's like, "That nigga talk like
that
he
nigga
just go
dumb. That nigga dumb.
that nigga talk. Corey Holcomb. He was like, "That nigga just talk like he go like."
Oh, you know what? I might have to goddamn play this last Corey Holcomb video I saw after we do all this shit, because that nigga Craig stupid too, dog. Craig dumb as fuck, boy. His co-host.
Yeah, Craig Mack. Craig. Oh, fuck.
Stupid.
Yeah, Craig Mack. He it's funny because if y'all know the TV series Roast Me,
I've seen him somewhere before.
I actually auditioned. I tried to audition for it.
Oh yeah.
And
stupid, man.
And let's see, it was David, Craig Schmack. I seen those two, but yeah, they got it. I didn't get it. I think I was because I was nervous as fuck too. So one of the reasons why.
Well,
yeah, shout out to Craig, man. He that dude, man. Homie, funny. He funny motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, he became a new daddy.
Oh, congratulations, bruh. Congratulations, man. Hey, for a person, I'm for real. One of the people I believe that deserves everything out the world is that nigga right there. Homie been straight. He one of them. Yeah, he be grinding like a motherfucker, but he stayed true to himself, bro. That's one thing I appreciate about some of these dudes too.
Yeah, he no sellout ass nigga.
No, he not.
Now,
he
Corey
Holcomb, he looked like he'll knock your ass out too.
Yeah, nigga look like you call police on you, nigga. That nigga look like I got some ignorant. That nigga angry man on the angry man side of the game. I got some ignorant Negroes here. That nigga angry man. That nigga angry man, boy. You been
Angry man said he'll go call some ignorant Negroes.
Ignorant Negroes.
Yeah, no, because he's been cooking. Like this nigga here, he gonna end up on Fox News or something one day. Just like they had Anton somewhere. They was asking Anton something. He gonna end up being on TV one day.
Nah, they ain't gonna bring. See, they would bring Antoine Daniels because Antoine he could like. I ain't gonna say code switching, but it's kind of more he code switch the way that the Republicans like it. With Angry Man, he be too goddamn raw. He be too real and raw.
Mm-hmm.
Democrats, they damn sure won't have him up there, but Fox News damn sure ain't gonna have him up there either because they're gonna be like, he's too raw, he's too gutter, and he gonna call out both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, and so like, happy Mitch McConnell. Fuck you, Mitch McConnell.
Happy Mitch McConnell retirement day. Announcing it 2 years before you leave, dumbass.
Black History Month. How are you, darling? Today we pay tribute to the
At Handsome
generations
Liberal, what happened, bruh? What happened? I thought he canceled Black History Month. You Uncle Ruckus eye fuck. I thought they canceled Black History Month. I thought Trump's a racist.
Right, exactly.
Oh, they're gonna move the goalposts. Well, he ain't have no real black man. He ain't say that with no real black man. You know, Tiger Woods is next. I'm like, bitch, please.
He's Ablasian. Your ass is crazy.
Well, what? Well, he don't got no real black man up there. I'm like, Ben Carson was his homie.
Exactly.
Shit.
Well, like I tell for all the time, man, Trump was hanging out with rappers back in the day.
True was.
Well,
you
they was trying to say why didn't Trump make Ben Carson Surgeon General. I'm just like, y'all clearly don't understand who the fuck Ben Carson is. I'm like, he was like, I was like, yo, he literally said he turned down that position to be the Secretary of HUD.
Mm-hmm.
He said, yo,
he said,
it was just, that was his passion. It's like how you can see Elon Musk, what Elon Musk is doing with Doge. You see, it's his passion.
Yeah, I guess his passion is streamlining. I guess his passion would be being a serial entrepreneur, but not selling off his.
He's I believe he's addicted to fixing shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
That much I can agree with.
Because
like fucking Tony Stark.
Yep.
Because I have never seen, like, as a person who like watched Elon Musk a lot and followed Elon Musk, I have never seen Elon Musk so excited to when it came to Doge and shit.
Yeah, this nigga had a fucking chainsaw in front of the fucking audience, my nigga.
Well, and the reason why I could say he
I think he's trolling leftists.
Well, the reason why I could say he's like, you know, is something he's really excited about is the fact that you can't really say Elon Musk really fucked up at anything, you know, like really had any mistakes until it came to Doge and shit. Like there's a lot of mistakes he has made because he's overexcited. And so he's slowly but surely he's been working on relaxing himself more with Doge, but you can see this clearly a passion for him.
His dick is hard. Pause. Seriously.
That nigga gay, nigga gay,
Nigga, you gay.
Nigga gay.
But for real though,
nigga gay, nigga
gay. The way this dude act, bruh. Like when I saw him I just saw a clip. I didn't even read the whole clip, see the whole clip. Dude had a big ass chain. I'm talking about a big ass. He ain't had one of them small chainsaws. This bitch was at least 6 feet long, maybe 5 feet long. He had a fucking chainsaw in front of the audience. He was just like, yeah, kind of like Lil Darryl, like. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't mean to pick on him because he just has ass.
Lil Darryl,
but dude was just like, yeah. You got a chainsaw, like old boy from Crank Yankers. You know,
yeah, well, it's something, like I said, it's his passion. It was something he's very passionate about. Bro. Yeah, and so it's like, yeah, his passion is just fixing shit. That's how you try to explain that to people, to these Democrats. I was just like, why is everything with y'all got to be some secretive, some secret agenda bullshit? I was just
I know
like,
one thing.
I was like, it can't be like how Ben Carson was. It was his passion.
I'm telling you right now, that nigga there, man, he looked like a kid in a candy store. Every time you see his ass on TV, this nigga seriously look like he's having a fucking ball. I can't believe it. I mean, dude is like he look like if you see him only from the waist up, he looked like some chick down there playing with his balls under the table. You know what I'm saying? Like he had a dinner somewhere, some chick playing with his balls under the table.
Well, it's like whenever homie they're trying to make it seem like, well, he's trying to steal billions of dollars from the taxpayers. I was just like, the man is the richest man on earth.
You don't need no more money.
Well, my bad. Correction. He's the richest American on earth.
Yeah.
Like the richest people on earth is goddamn Saudi. It's a Saudi prince. Them niggas
Ain't no
are.
telling. They may not even be reporting all they fucking wealth, dude.
Well, no. See, they don't report them. They pay to keep themselves off the Forbes list.
Actually,
and so
the Waltons have more money than the Saudi family.
The Waltons?
Sir, yes, sir. That's correct, sir. Go look.
That's all, but that's all together. That's collective.
Yeah, when it comes to like family wealth, because I was
talking about an individual wealth. You're talking about in America, it's definitely fucking.
No, I'm talking about the 10 richest, wealthiest families in the world. Like the Waltons.
That's what I'm saying. That's a family, but I'm saying we're talking about one individual person.
Yeah, the Waltons. Yeah, the Waltons family.
Saudi family. I'm sorry. So when he said that, that's why.
I got you.
Yeah, the Walton family. Yeah, the Walton family. Yeah, their network is at 432 billion.
Is Hines on that list? Is the Hines family on that list, bro?
No, they ain't come nowhere close to the Waltons.
Nope.
No, like but.
Still is the Vanderbilts. Vanderbilts on there still?
No, the richest family is the Saudis, bro, because they got trillionaires.
Yeah, they do.
There's at least like 3 dudes who are trillionaires. The Saudi princes who are trillionaires and shit. And so, but
they going over there to Dubai, making sure they pee on all.
But you can pay to keep your information off of like certain shit like this.
You gotta have the money to do it too.
You gotta have the money because if you ever seen those niggas in some of the YouTube videos that be having this shit, motherfucker will come with a suitcase just full with $100 bills.
Mm.
All right. If that's just regular, nigga. Like, like what is it? Dubai has the highest median income.
Of course it does.
Like $98,000.
Oh shit! I can live in Dubai.
Oh shit! What?
I can live there. I got the median income of that, but that don't mean I go live there now. I got to get rid of my debt.
Shit, you get rid of your debt easily going to Dubai. Yeah, I almost felt. Shit, you'll make way more money in Dubai.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was trying to become a truck driver out there to do the line.
Man, if I could go, I would. I may have to look that shit up. But anyway, let's go and finish this off.
I have some people in front of me every once in a while with all the problems.
Drop the N-word, Trump.
What is it, bro? What happened, man?
Yo, it's one thing that I wish these fucking Democrats will understand, that Trump has never came anywhere close of slipping up or come close to saying the N-word.
No, he hasn't.
Or anything really derogatory towards black folks.
Dude, when you sit there and you watch a certain network all day, when them people are paid to spin that shit, they are sitting there, they thinking, they are actually brainstorming on ways to how to goddamn report the shit to make it seem, a certain way.
Yep.
And I mean, dude, These motherfuckers do not have any sense, bro, whatsoever. Let's go. Keep going.
But we're making them nice. I can tell you that, and we're making them nice rapidly. So we're pleased to be joined in this really beautiful afternoon at the White House by hundreds of incredible members of the African American community.
You heard the cheers, didn't you, folks?
Yeah. Woo!
My African American community. There's my African American right there.
You know what's crazy, man? It's almost like, okay, to me, Elon and the president, as well as just so the administration, they have been trolling these fucking left people. These idiots, they've been trolling them. They got a Time magazine cover where this nigga got a crown on his fucking head. To my long live the king. I think it's a fucking troll. I think they've been troll. I think they're trolling these motherfuckers, dog. Because I said, this nigga had a daggum chainsaw on stage, bruh.
So what you're talking about is, all right, so Governor Kathy Hochul of New York, she's not a fan of Donald Trump.
No, she isn't.
He hates Donald Trump. One of the people that was calling Donald Trump a fascist and a dictator and all that shit. So congestion pricing, it was congestion taxes that has been coming up around places like New York City, and pretty much it's going to be coming up to most blue states. So congestion taxes is basically they're trying to decrease the amount of traffic. So they're upcharging people to like drive their cars into the city of New York, Manhattan.
Hell no.
So
you mean
you
the
have
tolls or something?
Yeah, it's a congestion tax. It's another toll. It's not.
Okay.
It's another toll. So the problem is with this is that you're basically it's a tax on the poor. Like people in like middle class plus extra $1,500 a year is not gonna hurt you. You just look at it as a write-off. But people who live in paycheck to paycheck can't afford that shit, right? And so Donald Trump, he literally hit her with a hit them with the end of the congestion tax, and he tweeted it like it was the woman. Sorry, it was one of his. I think it was the EPA, one of his people with the EPA or something. Damn it, I can't remember who it was, but told her to the United States government ain't gonna pay for it, yada yada. So basically, making it illegal for her to put congestion tax because it's something federal. So in order for them for her to put it up there as a state, it will have to be another state toll, which would be an easy pass toll. So Trump canceled that congestion tax. Then he tweeted, "Long live the king." And he was basically
her. he was trolling her and responding to, or basically referencing, like Great Britain, relationship between Great Britain and America.
Well, no, he was talking about his, actually, that's what it basically kind of was. Yeah, and so it was a troll because at the same time she was getting the news of, nope, he was literally doing a tweet called "Long live the king."
So and these dumbasses take a troll, which I'm beginning to see that most people that can't fucking think, most people that can't fucking think, they can't identify a troll that is an intelligent troll, or somebody that just doesn't sit there and just call you names and do this. Like that was an intelligent troll that he did. It was witty. They can't identify what's a troll and what's not. I've noticed that. Hell, the news ain't doing it. You see, Time had that shit Time him had him on the fucking the cover with a damn man. If I could find that shit, boy, look at here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What the hell? Come on now, get back over there.
So do you remember that program they had, No Child Left Behind?
Yes, that bullshit. That's why our education system's fucked up now.
Well, that's why you have a lot of people who are like a lot
critical thinking.
Well, who lacks critical thinking, who lacks like honestly thinking to themselves. You feel me? So
yeah,
it's like
couldn't get left behind.
So it's like this. It's like some like example with news for me, right? News for me is I get my news from people that are not only credible but who are accountable too. And so anything that I like, Candace, for me, I like Candace Owens, but she do have a bias a little bit too much sometimes.
What about PB? What's the name of that damn podcast? Is it PBU?
PBU.
Is it PBU? PBU podcast? I can't remember the name of it. I follow them on my YouTube. I had to figure out who it is. It's a guy. It's a guy. He looks like he's he has olive complected skin. It looks like he could pass for either Middle Eastern. He could pass.
Oh, you talking about Value Entertainment? Valuetainment?
That might be him, man.
What's his name? I know who you're talking about. Patrick Pet Davis.
Yeah, Patrick, I think his name.
Yeah, Patrick.
He's not black, though. He's not black, but he served in the military. He was a
he's from
Iran.
I think he's not Iranian, but
Jordanian, Syrian, shit like that.
He's from over. Yeah, he's from over like the Middle Eastern Europe area. But yeah,
it's the guy that we went through his video talking about what Doge had found and how much of the budget was this and this and that. And
Patrick Pet Davis, Patrick Pet Davis.
I like that cat.
He for me is the reason why I have a problem with Patrick Pet Davis. They don't when it comes to black folks, they really don't invite the top black folks into spaces, but I kind of understand. Like, I haven't seen Antoine. I have seen Myron Gaines on there. I have seen Coach Greg Adams. I'm still waiting to see like somebody like Antoine Daniels.
Well, technically, Myron ain't black.
Yeah,
he's North African. He's almost like a Berber.
He's East African.
Yeah, he's
Ethiopian.
Ethiopian, yeah. I thought he was Sudanese.
I thought he was
Sudanese. He'll tell you he's from Sudan. His people's from Sudan.
Yeah. He's Sudanese. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, like, yeah, but East African.
It's like Northeast Africa, yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was some bad bitches out there in Ethiopia, boy.
Oh, I bet.
Like it was this one red bone Ethiopian chick who was my flight attendant.
She sounds nice.
Shawty she was cold, boy.
I bet she was.
Nigga, you don't even
I bet she was cold, bro.
She was cold, boy.
Cold-blooded, baby.
Leads #1 record for the most PGA Tour wins ever, and a man who has 15 majors. I think he's got some left, doesn't he? Huh? He's got a couple of majors left, maybe more than that. But Tiger Woods, he's an incredible guy, an incredible athlete, incredible player. Thank you for being with us, Tiger. Thank you very much. And he got the Presidential Medal of Freedom, which he proudly wore today. And it's we have Senator.
This man gave this dude the Presidential Medal of Freedom. But he's racist. Okay.
People continue to forget that it was most and some of them that did help us out. Otherwise, during portions of time of slavery, most motherfuckers wouldn't be walking around like how they are. So, but hey, think what they want.
Yeah, so
that's me, by the way.
He had the Tiger Woods received the Presidential Medal of Freedom on May 6th of 2019. So it was his end of his first term. So yeah. It's funny, Bill Belichick is the only one to turn down Trump's Presidential Medal of Freedom.
Hold on. This should say stream 11 hours ago.
What happened?
No, I'm just saying this should say stream 11 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
Where the comments at? Can't find the comments. I know why. I think I got it in a different view. There we go. I don't see no comments. You saying this shit old, bro?
What?
Secretary of Housing and Urban.
I mean, it's a new day, bro.
No, I'm saying he said that he presented Tiger Woods with the presidential. This is his second presidential Medal of Freedom.
No. Remember, he said he wore his Presidential Medal of Freedom, and I was just saying when he Tiger Woods received it.
Oh,
was in Trump's first term.
Okay.
Yeah, this happened 9 hours ago, though.
Yeah.
Like, no, a little. Probably like 12 hours ago, it should happen. And so I love how the AP News wrote Trump holds Black History Month event amid anti-DEI push. Fuck out of
here. See how they are. But if you can't critically think, you've already fallen for the trap.
U.S. Today. President Trump celebrate Black History Month after abolishing diversity programs.
Boy, look at her.
Boy. See how that's how you do it though. That is how you sit there and you brainwash someone.
Trump spent political like we're gonna fucking take you serious now.
Political. We just found out y'all ass get billions from motherfucking USAID, whatever.
Yeah, which if I remember, was supposed to be something that's not legal. You were supposed to do, but hey, that's just me. But yeah, this is what Politico said. Trump spent the month abolishing decades of diversity's efforts throughout the federal government and beyond, removing many Black employees from fuck you, Politico.
Craziness, dog. We cannot believe you no more.
For the people of America. Yeah.
Washington Post. After event amid war of DEI, the Hill shouldn't take you fucking seriously. Yeah.
The Hill, even the Hill said something stupid. What the Hill say?
Well, I literally just left it. New York Times.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
On some. Yeah. I ain't gonna look at CNN. Well, it's how they word shit. It's my problem, right?
Wordplay, man. Wordplay.
Like wordplay, like a motherfucker. Like they should be some MCs.
Really dropping them bars. Dropping them bars. Bars.
Yo, you ever heard of Charlie Clips?
I've heard.
Yo, that shit. Clips. No, there's a rapper called Charlie Clips, and he was doing this rap battle with another dude and shit. And this nigga said, he was like, yo, what my gat is like he's like it's like a retarded kid at a graduation. That shit just don't clap the same. I was like, ooh, that shit hard.
Damn.
I was like, yo, what?
That dude,
Yeah.
that is just.
But yeah, it was a tag team rap battle, bro. That shit, yeah, they be having some good shit. What is it? Dundee Marco. Is it Smack? Yes, I think it's Smack. But yeah.
Proceeding on.
You who have such a great voice today, keep on speaking, keep on preaching, for not just Black America, but for all America. My sister Brooke Rollins and all of those here, Mr. President.
I don't want to hear this, coon.
And carrying out this great agenda. We pray for you.
I don't want to hear from this.
Thank you for President Trump.
I don't want to hear from this sellout. I don't want to hear from this cool. Oh man,
Look at him over there. Look at him over there tap dancing for that orange motherfucker.
And I see we have a newly, I think you just got in, right? They just confirmed you, and you did it very nicely. Brooke Rollins, she's the Secretary of Agriculture. It's a big deal. That's great, Brooke. That was a good vote you had, too. Huh? She went through very easily, a little easier than some of our people, but they were all approved, every one of them.
I clotheslined the hell out of Brooke.
And today we just had Cash Patel approved. So, Brooke, congratulations. Secretary of Agriculture, that's good stuff, right? So you're going to do fantastically. And congratulations also to a really good friend of mine. He endorsed me early, and he was one of the best surrogates you could have. The surrogate is when you walk around and go on television shows, and they go try and beat you up, but he beat them up. They didn't have a chance against Tim Scott, Senator Tim Scott from South Carolina. And he's now the longest serving Black United States Senator in the history of our country. I don't know. That's pretty good. He's going to be around for a long time, right? He just got married. Congratulations on that.
Shout out to Alice Johnson.
Wife. Thanks as well to Congressman John James. Where's John James?
Who?
Alice Johnson. You don't know who she was? So Alice Johnson. She was convicted for in 1996 for an involvement in a Memphis cocaine trafficking organization and was sentenced to life in imprisonment. Donald Trump pardoned her in 2020 because she has been an advocate for criminal justice reform. And so, yeah, she's been an advocate for, she was one of the women that got pardoned.
Oh, okay.
But you want to hear something funny?
Here's
something. I'm literally looking at everything. CNN don't say shit about her. And that's the funny thing about it, bro. They will have you thinking it's a whole Black History Month celebration with nothing but white people there. Yeah. But
crazy, man.
James is here. Hi, John.
Oh yeah, and we can't hear it, Sean. But
you're gonna be fantastic. I'll tell you, you're gonna do a great job.
So
as you know,
this is the reason why. You can hear it now. But this is kind of one of the reasons why I fuck with Trump, right? So I'm sorry if I can hear. I don't know why that's playing. All right. So this is the reason why I fuck with Trump. He literally has given her the title of the pardon czar. And the pardon czar will be responsible for making recommendations about who should be granted clemency, who should be pardoned. So I'm not sure. Is this a position he just created? But my thing is, this is the reason why I like Trump. See, he got somebody who actually knows the system, and who will know the system more than somebody who's been in the system. So I like Trump. I give Trump gets my respect for that. So
Yeah, he bucks the system.
Well, it's not that. It's just he has a real diverse cabinet, and people want to be like, well, there's a lot of white people. I'm like, bruh, the nigga got Democrats, Libertarians, and Republicans.
Yeah, they're looking at race instead of looking at damn party affiliation.
Yeah. Like,
but once again, they don't critically think.
Like, you literally got like 10 people in the cabinet with black spouses. And so, but everybody's a sellout but the Democrats, they will have a bunch of niggas in your face, but in the end of the day, your community, you wonder where the hell happened to the money that was supposed to go in your community, and why ain't shit getting better, but everybody black though, like in Baltimore.
Well, hey, gentlemen, I'm going to go ahead and tap out so I can go to sleep to get to work here in a couple of hours, and I'll talk to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man.
All right, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
I appreciate you, Jaggy. You peace out, dude.
Peace out, brothers.
That nigga about to go to sleep. Oh, sleep there, nigga. No, I'm kidding with you, Dragon. You have a good one, player.
Coming up, our 250th anniversary, our nation's founding. And when we do, we're going to look.
Damn, 250 fucking years. Shit.
Forward to honoring the contributions of countless Black Americans who fought to win and protect and expand American freedom from the very, very beginning. Some of my good friends are here today, and I appreciate you being. I'm not going to call out your names because Tiger will get very bored. He'll say, this is a little boring. This is a little boring if we do that. But I want to thank you all for being here. You are our friends, and we appreciate this. You, McGee, you are my friend. The last administration tried to reduce all of American history to a single year, 1619. But under our administration, we honor the indispensable role Black Americans have always played in the immortal cause of another date, 1776. We like 1776. In the very first skirmish of the Revolutionary War at Lexington Green, an enslaved Black man named Prince Estabrook, you know Prince Estabrook? Yeah. Answered history's call and fought as the Minutemen alongside the other patriots of the very small Massachusetts town. Couldn't protect itself, but they did a good job. Prince was wounded in the early morning battle, becoming not only the first African-American soldier to fight in the Revolution, but among the very first Americans to spill their blood. One of the first in the nation to spill blood in that very, very tough time. Soon Estabrook joined the Continental Army and ultimately won his own freedom along with that of his fellow Americans. His legacy will endure, and we're very proud to honor him today. It's a very important day in our country, and we honor him. First person to spill blood happened to be Tim Estabrook. Today, I'm pleased to announce that we will be including the statue of Prince Estabrook in our new National Garden of American Heroes. We're going to be doing a garden of American heroes. And now that I think of it, I must tell you, sadly, most of them, I guess all of them are not with us any longer. I was going to put Tiger in the garden, but maybe you don't want to be. I maybe should wait a little bit, huh? Like about 50, I think I'm going to wait about 50 years, all right? But Tiger's going to make it, okay? But I'm a little afraid to tell him yes, because he'd be the only one that's living. I don't know, Tiger. Tiger's rejecting that offer, right? Under the executive order I signed last month, this new beautiful outdoor statue park. It's going to be a statue park. It's going to be unbelievable. We're picking the final sites now. It's between various states that want it very badly. We'll honor hundreds of our greatest Americans to ever live, including countless Black Americans, icons. The garden will predominantly feature incredible women like Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks, Billie Holiday, Aretha Franklin, and Coretta Scott King. And I will showcase extraordinary. It will be something very extraordinary. It's going to be producing, we're going to produce some of the most beautiful works of art in the form of a statue from men like Frederick Douglass, Booker T. Washington, Jackie Robinson, what a great athlete that was, Martin Luther King Jr., Muhammad Ali, he's not a bad athlete. What do you think, Muhammad? Not too bad. And the late Kobe Bryant. People love Kobe. And we're going to save Tiger Woods for another time. That's all they're like. I'm sorry. During Black History Month, we pay tribute to these heroes and to so many others, but not simply because they're Black heroes, but also because they are truly American heroes who inspire all of us, very much so. The theme of this year's celebration is African Americans and labor, and we want to thank all of the Black workers, construction workers, and every other worker. They do a job like nobody can do, and we want to just thank them very much for their contribution. Tim, the contribution you've made, Tim, is incredible. Opportunity Zone, so many people, so many. He's the father of Opportunity Zone. I'm just the son. He's the father because he came into the White House, the Oval Office, with this idea. And it's probably the #1 economic development project ever in our country. And I want to give Senator Tim Scott the credit for it. Good job, Tim.
Donald Trump dropped the bars. He's the father. I'm the son.
Here in slavery, and they were kept in that evil condition for really generations. But because of the steadfast faith and courage of so many patriots of all colors, we abolished that horrific institution, expanded civil rights, and advanced America's destiny as one nation under God, with liberty and justice for all. Just a few months ago, the people in this room and millions of other Black Americans played their own part in the American story when you went to the voting booths and restored a nice, good, solid government. And there's a guy that really helped. There's a man that really helped. You really are great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't forget. I'm proud to say that we received, listen to this, more votes from Black Americans than any Republican president ever. Almost 40% of the vote. Now, I won't be happy the next time. Should I run again? You tell me.
Let's hit it again. Let's hit it again.
That really helped. Scott the credit for it. Good job, Tim. Of course, millions of Blacks were first brought here in slavery, and they were kept in that evil condition for really generations. But because of the steadfast faith and courage of so many patriots of all colors, we abolished that horrific institution, expanded civil rights, and advanced America's destiny as one nation under God, with liberty and justice for all. Just a few months ago,
I like my president.
and millions of other Black Americans played their own part in the American story when you went to the voting booths and restored a nice, good, solid government. And there's a guy that really helped. There's a man that really helped. You really are great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't forget. I'm proud to say that we received, listen to this, more votes from Black Americans than any Republican president ever.
Yes, sir.
Almost 40% of the vote. Now, I won't be happy the next time. Should I run again? You tell me. There's your controversy right there. There's your...
Like I said,
He is trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling, dude.
No, nigga ain't trolling.
I mean, I
nigga's
got
not
that,
trolling.
but I
Yeah,
know
that
what I'm
nigga's being
saying is
serious, boy.
he knows that shit is gonna get on their nerves though. That's why I
No,
said
well,
there's the controversy there. There's the controversy there.
well, see, here's the thing though. He already all right. So within the last,
Put that hot pocket
so
down. Put that goddamn hot pocket down, nigga.
it's not a hot pocket. Actually, air fry wings, bruh.
I'm fucking with you, dog. Go ahead,
Air
dog.
fry wings. No, the air fry wings, nigga, they good, bruh. I'm for real, bruh. Like I'm addicted to these motherfuckers.
Air fry
And they
your comment, nigga. Goddamn.
and they low carb, nigga. You hey, listen here, bruh. You gonna calm down? Listen here, cuz. I don't care. I don't care. You listen here,
This
boy.
nigga ducking up on the goddamn Wi-Fi signal on my ass, nigga.
So, all right. That's probably the second time I have heard him say that shit within the last month. So, that's not
Yeah, you're
him.
right about that. Yeah,
Not him, but because he already have solidified himself as one of the better Republican presidents so far with his first 100 days.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with this whole shit with Doge, if it gets to the $2 trillion mark, so what $2 trillion basically is pretty much it. If you get $2 trillion off the deficit, it's basically it's going to symbolize that we're going to be our deficit is going to be cut to zero in a couple of years. If we keep everything like that, so by the time say the midterms come and Trump wins 5 seats, like I'm predicting, they're going to win 5 seats between the House and the Senate, and which is going to be another majority, will be another super majority. Honestly, I could see them challenging the fucking law, and I could see Donald Trump running for a third term.
Well, I hope that happens. Hell, fuck it.
And here's the funny shit about it is, and this will be the Democrats doing, it was because the fact that if Kash Patel start releasing some shit and about how the Democrats did a lot of illegal shit during Trump's first term, yeah, nigga, any lawyer can make the case. Any constitutional lawyer can make a case that Donald Trump should receive a third term because of the fact of what all the illegal activities the Democrats did, and I could see him getting a third term.
Well, we're gonna see, man. I mean, I would definitely like to see him get a third term, man.
Well, and it all depends on these midterms too, though, because whenever I said I could see the Democrats not having no one that's going to be able to challenge a Republican within the next 12 years, people laughed and thought I was joking. I was just like, no, I could see Trump running for a third term, and they laughed at that shit, and I was actually being serious. And it wasn't a joke, bro, because of the fact that is all the cool shit that the Democrats did his first term, bro. And everything always, the pendulum always swings both sides. So, yeah. Fuck the Democrats. But yeah, my bad. Continue, sir. Continue. Do you have anything else you want to play besides this, bro? Shit kind of long, nigga.
Yeah, I know. I should have. I just wanted to show that he was welcoming the tiger and shit. Hold on, man, because I think it was some other shit, man. Hold on, real quick.
I made my own compound butter.
Compound butter. So you made more denser, more protein-filled butter.
I mix Parmesan cheese, basil, and butter. Some salt, a little bit of seasoning salt, paprika, nigga.
Reasons I'm president today.
I'm looking for this. Turn out the light. I'm looking forward to Turn on the
But this
lights.
time, it's none other than Stacey Abrams who's the center of attention. So, folks, take a look at this. Then we're going to have a lot to talk about because I'll tell you what, this is one deep rabbit hole.
Just gonna look at a little bit of
EPA
it.
Administrator Lee Zeldin says he's on a mission to track down billions of dollars that were either misspent or parked in accounts meant to boost.
Didn't we already just watch this shit?
The latest focus is on a
Not
nonprofit
really.
former Georgia Democratic gubernatorial candidate Stacey Abrams. The Free Beacon says the EPA is looking to where some $2 billion ended up. The Beacon writing out in their story that
I was gonna get this guy's take on it real quick.
whether or not this money through the Powered Forward communities received the green energy grant, despite the fact that it was founded months earlier in late 2023 and never managed anywhere near the grant's dollar figure. Now, Abrams just this week was pretty vocal on X, saying she's no fan of these Doge cuts. We'll look to see if this group responds to the accusation about the money being misspent.
Stacey Abrams has been vocally against the Department of Government Efficiency? Wow, I wonder why. Maybe it's because she embezzled $2 billion right before Joe Biden left the White House.
I just want to hear that shit. What was that? Oh, look at these dumbasses crashing out. Hold on, man. Here go another look. Hold on. I had some shorts I wanted to show this short real quick. Turn on the lights. I was gonna do some reaction to some dating stuff, bro, but it's getting late in the motherfucker.
She had it coming. As deportations have begun.
The only ones that should be deported are the white people because no white people actually belong in this country.
So where are you going?
Oh shit!
She had it coming.
Hey, we gonna go through some of these shorts.
The only ones
Hold
that should
on.
be deported are the white people because no white people actually belong.
This is your money. How much of it do you want?
I'm taking my share, 100,000.
Okay.
10 people said they trusted me.
You have the opportunity right now to take $1 million.
Wow, AB dub that actually you could trust. She only took her share.
Absolutely not.
They won't know.
I'll know.
This is your money.
Hey, there's some good ones out there.
Why can't we take the salt out of the water?
You can. It just takes energy.
But why isn't that being done on
You can. You have to ask
scale?
who's paying for the energy. Where are you getting the energy from? It's an energy thing.
But I would think that would be very valuable. I mean, think about how many people buy
It's not
bottles of
valuable
water.
enough yet. That's the point.
Well, is it that
It's pure. It's
or is
just
it
it's just
that
money, dude. It's just money.
Why can't we take the
Folks, I got a lot.
I don't take Neil deGrasse Tyson serious.
Yeah, he said some stuff about it. I want to say it was a little while back, man. I was like, this cat here, he woke. You think he woke?
No, he is woke. He is woke.
Yeah.
Like he said some shit that it was he said some shit about melanin, about the female gender and all that shit and all that, even though he was wrong, even though it contradict what he said a couple of years before. So yeah. Neil deGrasse Tyson, yeah, he might be he's an interesting person, but yeah, I don't take him serious as a scientific scholar, if you want to call it that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear nothing about your family. I hope your family is well. You quit. It disqualifies everything that you said after that.
Hold on, what happened?
I think number one, don't complain about.
I don't know. He just started. It says the frustration of Tyreek Hill, a must-see moment. I don't know, man.
The life that you chose. You chose to leave. That's what we all say. Okay? Number two, when you complain, you make yourself the victim. You're not the victim here, Tyreek.
I don't want to hear nothing about your family. I hope your family is well. You quit. It disqualifies everything that you said after that.
So basically, that was Shannon Sharp's response. Dan
about the
Orlovsky
life that you
and him are agreeing.
what we all
It's
say,
just that
okay?
Dan's
Number two, when you complain, you make
Dan's
yourself the victim.
response is
You're
not
the
as
victim here, Tyreek.
It's
I
not
don't hear
as
nothing about your family. I
passionate
hope your family
as
is well.
Shannon
You
Yeah.
quit. It disqualifies everything
You
that you
feel
said.
me?
Yeah.
He don't understand that's how black folk are.
What you call me?
You know who you talking to?
Yeah, you. It's Mr. Flashback to you.
That nigga bust the hell
I'm
out.
see if you want.
Lauren Hill. Lauren Hill, young ass.
Tonight? Let me get back to you in a minute.
Groove from Groove Be Chill. Rest in peace to Groove. Groove went up to heaven about 2-3 days ago. The rap group Groove Be Chill from the 1980s. This is Chill. He was in House Party. His partner Groove was in House Party 2. He was the dude that was drunk as hell and tried to battle with a kid against them chicks, and he passed out halfway through the dance battle.
Tonight, I'm see if you want.
Oh, he passed away? Damn, that's sorry to hear.
No, not the guy on the screen. His partner, his rap partner was in a group with him.
Oh, okay.
That guy.
Okay.
If you remember House Party, the guy that was in the dance battle with Kid before Play came and tagged him out. He did a spin and he passed and fell backwards. Old boy had to damn take him out of that bitch.
Yeah,
That's the guy
he
that
had
died.
he had like the gold teeth in his mouth.
Yeah, Groove.
Mhm.
He's the one that died. Yep.
Oh man, sorry.
Yeah,
R.I.P.
he died.
Bro.
He died 2 days ago. Yep. Trump will be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. Look, she laughing. Saw that? She laughing, right? Look at this. She laughing about it. He's like, babe, come on now. In other words, this shit serious, shawty. He just goddamn checkmated us, bitch. That shit ain't funny.
No, obviously not.
Okay, then why are you talking to my dad and mom? Why?
Because I'm allowed to.
Then why is this your dad? Yeah? No?
Well, they don't understand that.
What?
They don't understand what Donald Trump literally just has. Like, they don't understand what Donald Trump literally just did. And a lot of this shit is going over a lot of people's heads, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see how these niggas don't understand that. Look, he's making everything he's doing, bruh, he's paving it the way for JD Vance. Here is what people not about to understand. JD Vance is about to be, when he become president, he will be the first president of the people.
Mm-hmm.
Why me the first? He will be the first president to ever come from a poor background.
Oh, damn.
There has never been a president who has came from anything but riches.
Yep, and related to each other in some kind of way, except for
He ain't related. He's
because George Bush is not. Isn't George Bush related to? No. Barack Obama's related to somebody down the line.
George Bush. George Bush. Mm-hmm. So he will be. JD Vance will be the first president to not have no affiliations with nobody.
Look at this shit here. This is the last thing I want to show. Go ahead, keep talking though.
So JD Vance, and one thing that it pissed me off with these niggas, they was trying to say JD Vance is racist. I was like, JD Vance he brought up boys in the hood during his interview.
Damn sure did, and look at his wife.
I was like, he got mixed colored children. I was like, you won't even realize, like, bro, if you didn't know his wife was Indian, you wouldn't realize that was an Indian woman.
She looked like she like just mixed.
Mm-hmm.
Like a rich black girl mix. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense.
Yeah, actually, yeah,
Yeah.
That's what the fuck it was. That's what it is. She gives me rich black girl vibes.
She sure does. She's very demure. She don't say much. She stick to herself. She don't.
And she be hanging with and she be hanging out with Melania Trump, and Melania Trump has stepped her clothing game up, boy.
Oh, I haven't seen that, man. She didn't give us some tips.
Nigga, some of the shit she even wearing, it's like Melania Trump helped her ass up, bruh.
I know Melania with that hat, boy, inauguration. She was killing it. Like it was almost like the statement was like this to me when I saw her in that.
It was a fuck you. It was
a fuck you hat, but it was also a flex because she went Jackie O on your ass, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
She went straight Jackie Onassis Kennedy on your ass. And then that hat was just basically like, I'm not thinking about none of y'all. This is my like little shield and shit. Fuck y'all. I'm finna stun on y'all. Ain't nothing bodice about this. It's straight class and sophistication.
Well, it was because every single time she opened her mouth, they try to make her seem like an asshole, a bigot, or a racist and shit.
Yeah, she like, fuck that shit. I just won't talk no more. Fuck y'all.
No, they try to make it seem like she was coming down on poor people. And everybody who actually understood, who's actually not being an asshole, actually was listening to understand, know what she was saying. She was basically saying, yo, people are fucking poor. They don't want us to see us hanging up, wasting money with all this shit.
Yep.
And so, yeah.
Yeah, man. This is the last thing I was going to show. Yeah, I think this chick is running for it. I think this chick is trying to gun for fucking presidency. Seriously. The shit she be doing, she's come like, look at his hair helmet, my nigga. That's a front on my nigga. Fucking drag queen goddamn makeup. She is the fucking poster child for the fucking modern Western minded AB dubs. Poster child.
Lines of the effort. Donald Trump and Elon Musk. Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett is a Democrat of Texas. She's a member of the House Oversight Committee on Doge. Congresswoman, welcome. Thank you for being with us.
Yeah.
This is a tricky one. You have the benefit of you were not a member of Congress in the first Trump administration. You were in government, but this is what's your take on what resistance looks like for you, for me, for society, for those lawyers at the DOJ? What are you supposed to do?
Yeah. So first of all, hats off to each and every person who literally.
So I'm sorry, folks. We're looking at this clip from MSNBC. So please excuse the fear-mongering rhetoric that you're about to hear, because you won't hear this bullshit on Fox or Newsmax or fucking News Nation. You won't hear that shit.
He said that I have some ethics about myself, and therefore I'm just going to resign. That's as it relates to the DOJ as well as every other agency. The scary part about this, though, is that only his lackeys will be left running our governmental agencies, whatever is left of those governmental agencies. When I think about resistance, though, I've had a lot of conversations. And one of the things that keeps coming up is how the former governor of this state was consistently doing daily briefings in the midst of COVID because we couldn't trust anything that Donald Trump was saying about the pandemic.
Right.
So everyone tuned in to really what almost was like the shadow president, the guy that was going to give us facts and not tell us to inject ourselves with bleach.
Right.
I think that we need to do something similar to that because
that's a lie.
You mean the dude that is currently under investigation that took 6 boosters and ended up catching COVID 4 or 5 times? You talk about that guy's the shadow president? Talking about that guy?
Yeah, she was what she said there about Donald Trump saying inject yourself with bleach. That has been debunked.
He actually didn't say that.
He never said that. He never said that. And so you see how these people would just lie.
Mm-hmm.
But black folks gonna believe it regardless.
Fall for it. Fall for it. You know why they're gonna fall for it this and every now and then? You know why they're gonna fall for it? Because the Democrats gave them fucking welfare.
all they're going to do, him and his new press secretary, is spew lies upon lies upon lies. We need to daily brief the American people. That's number one.
So now these motherfuckers are trying to come up with their own briefings every day. They're going to do their own briefings every day. So they can keep their base. They can keep their base. They keep brainwashing people.
And so how is this not a coup?
It is a coup.
Yeah.
But it's okay because we got Pam Bondi and them. These motherfuckers is not gonna be doing the shit that they think they're gonna be doing. We just waiting for the first meeting of the cabinet. Then we're gonna have the game plan together and we're gonna get the soldiers marching. We're gonna clean all this bullshit up. He ain't actually sick Pam Bondi on nobody yet. Only reason why they even did the suit of Letitia James and all that other shit, because that shit was a hot topic. It's still, but now that she didn't open her mouth about some bullshit, it's about to be on again.
Number two, a lot of people
Letitia
are talking
James
about,
said something.
You know what?
No, they got her on the fucking investigation. Nigga, Pam Bondi and them suing her ass.
Yeah. I know that, but I thought she said something again. I was like, yo, this bitch.
Nah, just the shit she always doing. The shit she always doing.
We just are looking forward to the midterms. We only need 3 more seats. I'm sure everybody's tired of getting emails.
Well, what
you
donors?
only need 3 more seats, and your donors just stop fucking giving you donations. They have fucking decreased the donations, and you think you're gonna get 3 fucking seats? You probably won't even be having no commercials, bitch.
No, well, no. Here's the funny shit. The woman that they had the woman who did all who's the chairwoman for them for years, who helped raise the most money. She's on the Republican side.
Well, shit. There you go.
Like what you're seeing right now is, in my opinion, bro, and I'm just being real. This is the end, and this is probably the end of. This is honestly, yeah. This looks like it's the end of the Democrat Party.
Yeah.
And not only does this look like the end of the Democrat Party, it looks like if the Democrat fuck up even more, it will be we will probably moving towards a one-party government.
Authoritarian?
No, it would just be the country will be red for a long time.
Yeah.
For when I mean a long time, it could be up to 8 to 12. For me, it looks like it's going to be 12 years.
Yeah, it's going to be a decade. Some change. Yeah.
Because they got nobody. Jasmine Crockett.
If she runs, she'll fucking lose because she done pissed off some black men.
Oh, no.
The black women will vote for her. All black women are probably
No. I hope that they move her up to what it's starting to look like. They moving her up towards the
minority leader. Minority leader.
Yeah, they move her. No, they trying to move her. It looks like they're gonna be moving her up in Democrat leadership, and I hope they do, because between her and Hakeem Jeffries, if those are your leaders, bro, y'all fucked.
Yeah, they are definitely fucked.
Like the DNC chairman,
eat her up and chew her up and eat her out. Spit her ass out.
Well, see, the DNC chairman, he's already it wound up looking like he's already doing some scandalous shit already, and it hasn't been fucking 2 weeks since.
Well, the crazy thing is wait till them Epstein fucking papers fucking drop.
Well, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. That shit's gonna be crazy, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like when niggas say they gonna miss Donald Trump, niggas gonna miss Donald Trump because them Epstein list papers gonna be motherfucking crazy.
It's probably gonna be people on both sides of the aisle, but it's gonna definitely be a few very high level Democrats.
Nope, I predict it's gonna be probably like 2 niggas on the on the Republican side, and the rest gonna be Democrats.
Right.
Yep. I'm predicting damn sure they all gonna be Democrats, because let's just be real, all the All
It might
the
be all
ones,
Democrats, yeah.
because who's more a part of the culture? It's
Democrat.
Democrats.
Mm-hmm. I
How
don't think no
many?
Republicans. No, I don't think no Republicans trying to hang out with Epstein like that. Because you got to think about it. Trump was a fucking Democrat before he was a Republican. Now I ain't saying he was on that island, but you didn't see him in pictures with Epstein.
Well,
Epstein's
you
a
only see
millionaire, so
you seen pictures with Epstein at a party with Trump.
not on
You
the
didn't
island.
see you didn't see him with him in personal places. Excuse me, Bill Clinton. Excuse me.
Exactly. We already know Bill Clinton deep in that shit.
Yeah, and so yeah, you're gonna have niggas. You're gonna have niggas who gonna be leaving. I can't wait.
Probably
Just watch
Jesse
and see.
Jackson. Probably Jesse Jackson.
Nah, Jesse Jackson don't see.
I wouldn't be surprised if I don't be surprised if Al Sharpton on that fucking list. His bobbleheaded ass just probably went over there to fly over there and get some head. That's probably all that nigga did.
Boy, them niggas with those Ozempic bodies looking weird.
You know, my damn boss got his own Monjaro, which is like Ozempic, it's just different. This nigga don't work out. This motherfucker been on this shit for a whole year. Like, nigga, your fucking colon gonna lock up on your ass. Keep it up.
No, niggas been going blind.
That's all right. Let him go blind. Guess what? Yeah. Let me get your position, bro.
I'm not touching the Ozempic shit. I ain't touching none of that. I ain't touching none of that shit. Whenever they was like niggas going blind, yep, I can't risk it because my livelihood depends on me seeing.
Mm-hmm.
And so I will go the hard, long route, carnivore diet, and all that shit.
Right. Let's continue.
Messages, phone calls, trying to raise. Yeah. But the reality is that we're see right now. I know that a lot of people look at these seats that are available, which there's going to be a total of 3, and they say these are deep red seats. But here's the thing. We saw that in the state of Iowa, they swung a seat 27 points so that a Democrat could win. I say we have nothing to lose. We need to go out. We need to talk to those people that finally understand that the only mission that Donald Trump has is making sure that he can line his pockets, line Elon's pockets, and any other billionaire, all at our expense. It's
now remember this statement, folks, because even though it's not a lot, if he sent out them $5,000 checks, boy.
Well, hold on. This is the reason why I'm like, when and you ever always wonder why she has never been on a panel with a Republican?
No.
Actually, a Republican who has no problem pushing back. You would never see her on any of that shit. Because the fact that here's the easiest thing I would say. This would just destroy her credibility. I'm like, you know what? You're right. Maybe he is trying to line his pocket. So, would you agree then that Donald Trump should would you propose that Donald Trump should end the Trump tax cuts? She's not going to answer that with you just like yes or no question. Caxer, yes or no question. Would you cancel the Trump tax cuts then? I guarantee you, she would not say yes or no. She would
beneficial to the middle class.
No, because yes, yeah, and once those tax cuts expired, middle class tax rate skyrockets back up. And so what Donald Trump said, he's going to permanently put his tax cuts into law.
That's good. That's good, man. Well, moving on.
I would love, bro. If Doge should get up to $2 trillion,
let's hope for
in tax cuts. We're looking like, dude, if they get more, say if they fuck around, it's just like, yo, $2 trillion. No, we got $5 trillion in tax cuts. nigga, we could be looking at a 12% flat tax. Which, oh
That'd
my
be
god,
great. That'd be great.
nigga, you know, man, nigga, you talk great, nigga, nigga, just see, nigga, no taxes on overtime, no taxes on tip. 12% flat tax, nigga. So taxes gonna be simple, nigga. Like honestly, bruh, you making 100,000, you just like you want 12,000 out of 100? Shit, I ain't shit. Fuck it. Like
That's
nigga,
all right.
like you.
That's
you
all right,
talking,
there, dog. 12,000 out of 100.
Nigga,
I'll
that's
be
just.
all right.
Nigga, that's 1 month. Shit, that's for me, and nigga, I'm like shit. I
That's
cover.
me
I
too.
could. Like, I
That's
can
me
handle my
too.
taxes. Well, you can handle your taxes in 1 month.
and mind you, it just don't apply to you, but it apply to me. Like if he passed that shit and he passed that do that executive order about no taxes on overtime. Shit, nigga.
Yeah, I might quit my job, nigga, and go work at.
Get you some. You can get some wages, nigga.
I quit my job and go back being a company driver, nigga. I'll be for real. Huh?
They do overtime.
Nigga, I'll go back being a company driver and a trainer, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. Shit. Nigga, you telling me 30 hours a week is tax free? Nigga. And I work because technically I am a truck driver, bro, and my 40 hours is technically 40 hours is technically considered to be the regular anything over 40 hours is considered to be overtime, and I work about 60 to 70 hours a week as a truck driver. So yeah, like nigga, it's going to benefit me a lot. Like any truck driver out there, like stay like hold on to your fucking logbooks, bruh.
They don't know nothing about all this shit, man.
Yeah, man.
It's not just going to be the people you dislike that are going their Medicare, Medicaid, or their Social Security, or down in the state of Florida, where 2 of these seats are, they are talking about getting rid of FEMA. It is time to wake up, and it doesn't mean that you're a Democrat if you vote democratically.
So this is where I want.
Well, I just want to know. Hold on now, y'all said y'all was gonna give these people $750 to help out with the hurricane relief, but right before this motherfucker took office, somebody sent $50 million to New York, which they had to snatch back.
No, it was FEMA. So hold on. You're telling me that it's crazy that she literally just said that, and honestly, I think she, and I know she knows her people are stupid because of the fact that your party said that the FEMA ran out of money, but y'all send FEMA sent $59 million to New York City to take care of illegal migrants who live in luxury hotels. So which one is it? Did FEMA, were y'all just lying saying that FEMA ran out of money? Or like what is it? What is it, y'all? Do you feel what I'm saying? Like, do you hear where I'm coming from? Like, how did you like? Where did all this money go? Like, and then if FEMA didn't have no money, how did all this money appear out of nowhere?
These motherfuckers, dog. I mean, 50 mil sent last minute, and them jokers been waiting for care. All this going to offer them was $750, dog, a piece per house, per family, and then you go and send 50 million to fucking New York in the 11th hour. These motherfuckers, boy.
Want to get to who's the audience to is it progressives who understand that their priorities are being crushed, or is it people who voted Republican to whom you say you didn't vote for this, did you? You didn't vote for Elon Musk and a guy named Big Balls to have your documentation.
Yeah.
How did
see how they go to ad hominem, dog?
Well, do you see how they Do you see how
one
they?
in there and nine in? They got slipped one in there and nine in because they don't deal with facts.
Well, do you see how they not only just they continuously doxing a motherfucker?
Which one?
Big balls. They have literally docked him multiple times.
Who is
They-
Doc?
they-
Who's Big Balls though?
He's one of the guys he's one of the young geniuses that works with Donald. That work with.
Oh, you mean with the Doge team? There's a guy
Yeah, that
by
works
the
for the
Big
Doge
Balls.
team. Yeah,
And they've been doxing him.
yeah. They try and dox him.
Damn.
No, actually, not try. They already doxed him. Not bad.
Does that message get out there in a way that that entire audience hears?
I think that you're right. Definitely the entire audience. I just don't know how many progressives exist in Matt Gaetz' former district, right? But I do think that there are farmers in that district, farmers that are concerned because they rely upon monies as it relates to USAID and other monies that are now being dismantled. And it means that you may lose your family farm. It may be bought up by a corporate organization. And so I think just having very real conversations, we've seen people who have talked about, well, we don't want you firing the people at the VA, or maybe it's somebody that has to fly all the time and they're concerned because we have a record number of planes literally falling out of the sky because he decided he was going to appoint some guy from Fox to be over transportation. But at the end of the day,
Another in the lie detector that was another fucking lie.
I thought the guy was from Fox was Hegseth. Even though Hegseth has 20 years experience in the military, I thought the guy from Fox was Hegseth. So he got two people from Fox. No, man. What happened, dude? Okay, we're gonna keep going, man. I don't know what happened to
Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, dude. He got more than one person on his cabinet from Fox.
I thought it was just one person, but
I thought it was just Hegseth. I thought it was just Hegseth.
Oh no.
Let's see. I gotta look it up. Let me see what department she said again. She said Department of Transportation.
concerned because we have a record
Who's
number
on Trump
of
cabinet
planes
came from
literally
Fox?
falling out of the sky.
Huh? What's that?
Trump has proposed 19 former Fox hosts and journalists and commentators for senior positions. Okay.
Damn.
Because he
more power
decided he
to
was
him.
going to appoint some guy from Fox
Oh
to
yeah.
be over transportation.
Hold on one second.
At the-
Hold on one second.
Transportation.
Oh yeah. Also, here's the problem with it. The problem is when I say context does matter. Like, so Pete Hegseth served in the military for 20 fucking years. And spend a couple of, I think about 2 to 3 years at Fox.
Mm-hmm.
So my question to her is, why do y'all always keep bringing up, because he was a journalist at Fox? Well, the man did serve in the military for 20 fucking years. So yeah, fuck her. Fuck Jasmine.
So he serves for 20 years, which is pretty much when it comes to the military, you can retire for that, which you know what I'm saying? Then he serves now in the cabinet, or he was at Fox, now he with the cabinet. I mean, seems like the dude got a work ethic, if you ask me. He also seems a little bit, I don't know, committed. You don't work somewhere 20 years or be in the service 20 years without some commitment. Sean W. sworn in as Secretary of the Department of Transportation takes immediate action to make cars more affordable. And she's complaining about that shit. Let's see what's going on here. Well, I'm going to let this play while I read.
End of the day, there were those that never believed that we could end up with 2 senators in the state of Georgia, and we did. There were those that never believed we could have a Democrat representing Alabama, and in that special...
Yeah, and those 2 senators in Georgia that y'all ended up with, one is being indicted right now. And the other one, I don't care about that beta ass motherfucker. I know I ain't never voting for him again.
election we did. So I think if there's any point in time that the people should rise up and figure out where should I focus my attention, it's on these special elections, and it's having real conversations on the doors with real people talking about what's really happening and not the lies that they're putting out there.
I want to go back to this idea. There are a lot of people frustrated about where a lot of Democrats are in this mix.
Yeah.
You're out there a lot. We've talked several times. You've got a take on everything that happens. This concept about a daily briefing. It's we've talked about whether we should act more like a parliamentary system here, where the opposition's got a job to do every day, and you see them as often as you see a prime minister.
Do you hear this bullshit, man?
You see how they want to change the. They
don't want us to be a democracy no more.
They want to change the rule of government.
Yeah, they're trying to lose. They're tired of losing. They've been in control 12 years out of 16, and they see this shit's getting harder and harder to fucking hold on to. And now they're out here trying to make us into a parliamentary system. So you're gonna have us like Great Britain. We're gonna have a fucking figurehead ass king, queen or king, strolling around in the fucking palace. Wow, y'all dumbasses argue all day. Oh, y'all do that shit now. The fuck? Y'all do that shit now. What the fuck?
What does that look like? Have you had this conversation with a lot of your colleagues about how this looks?
I've been trying to work through it because I think when we compare it to what was happening in COVID, it was just one subject.
Right.
And for us as Democrats, we like to have experts. We don't just want to talk in mouth, right? And so it's a matter of how do we know what's coming to make sure that we've got the right expert on hands. But I think that it would be great if at least maybe every Friday we have a different attorney general or the same one that talks about the status of the cases, right? I think that there's things that we can do. We can just maybe decide on what days we're going to have transportation, and maybe we can pull on Secretary Buttigieg to come through and say, this is the day that I will pick up and I will talk about what's happening at FAA. I think we also have to start having some field hearings. We've got to go into their territory. We've got to explain to people in rural America, the reason that you don't have hospitals is because of their policies. The reasons you're not going to have schools is because of their policies. The reason that you had access to more jobs, more health care.
You know what this sounds like to me, man? It sounds like when they're not doing it the way it's traditionally been done, but they're doing it by getting out and talk to people. It's almost kind of like how they used to drop them pamphlets over fucking Nazi Germany.
Mm-hmm.
It's propaganda.
Yeah.
We're gonna go beat these streets up. We're gonna do all we can so next time there's an election, we can steal that bit.
As well as the next level of farming was because Democrats were the ones that wanted to make sure that you could have broadband access. We've got to start having the conversations instead of just ceding the territory, because the reality is that right now they're trying to cut SNAP benefits. You know who uses more SNAP benefits than anybody else? It's rural America. It's not urban America. We have a story for every single person who's not a billionaire in this country, and it's time for us to tell it.
So you had an interesting story, which I wasn't going to bring up because my parents watched this show, but you were involved in a hearing with Elon Musk.
Does rural America or urban America use food stamps the most?
I want to say it's rural, isn't it?
Rural areas use food stamps more than urban areas. Okay. Rural areas have higher poverty rates than the urban areas. Okay. Continue. My bad. Sorry.
Right? Do you remember this whole?
It wasn't with Elon. Elon, if you're watching, come through, boo, because you haven't shown up to the Doge subcommittee yet.
Right, and you called him out at that subcommittee. But this became weird because Buddy Carter, your colleague from Georgia, started talking about how we were giving condoms to the Taliban, and then Donald Trump himself. Then it became about Gaza, but it would have to get about 7,000 condoms per person. And then he said it was just Hamas, which none of it made sense. But it caused a lot of people to have to run around and follow the story and find out that we give condoms as part of USAID to prevent the spread of HIV to a place in Mozambique called Gaza province.
Correct.
This is the nonsense we have to deal with here.
It's not even just
So,
nonsense. It's just
so
that they're
hold on,
idiots.
pause. So I have a quick question. Hold on. Let's let Gemini, handle this for us real quick.
All right, folks, we're gonna let Gemini answer it for us, and let's get it.
Hold on, what happened?
Nothing. I'm just playing the music while you're looking on Gemini, bro.
Oh, nigga, I was literally. Oh, never mind.
Oh, if you found it, all I gotta do this.
So, what was my question I was going to ask again? Fuck, I forgot the question I was
You
going
was
to ask.
gonna ask about what was she saying? She was saying, hold on.
Yeah.
To a place in Mozambique called Gaza province.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, hold on.
It's not even
Do Muslims wear condoms?
Hell no. I bet you they don't.
So, if I remember correctly, contraceptions are prevented in Muslims areas. So, especially if you're following, hold on. Does Sharia law allows for contraception? So there's no single answer for this, but my opinion is contraception is, and some people believe that it goes against the ruling, the teachings of a Muslim, of Muslim teachings, and so the same thing as for Catholics. So my thing is, if contraception is something that their religion pretty much really don't believe in, where did this $50 million actually really go to? Because what it sounds like, say somebody, what it sounds like for me is somebody just literally embezzled $50 million. Can they show proof that they actually spent the money on condoms?
Mm-hmm.
And my question is, if they send 50 million condoms to Gaza, so and here's the reason why I say it sounds suspicious, right? For me, hold on. Okay, hold on. When do they send the money? Oh, sorry. One more time. When did they send $50 million to Gaza for condoms?
That's what they're saying they found in expenditures. That's what Doge found.
There's no credible evidence to support the claims. This is the reason why I fucking hate this shit. Because this shit is the AP. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gemini. You're goddamn woke too. But there's no data that shows no records of condom shipments to Gaza. And officials from organizations working in Gaza have stated that they have not received any such funding. So, which one is it? Is it a lie? But Jasmine Crockett just said that, though. Who's telling the truth?
Mm-hmm. That rabbit hole go deeper and deeper, man.
Well, because the reason why the reason why I'm trying to figure out all this shit is, right. So, if did we or did we not send 20 20 like did we not send $50 million for condoms to Gaza? Did we not? Because they have said it's a lie, but she has said, like, multiple Democrats like her has said that shit. Well, that's the new talking point. Well, the $50 million was to help to battle HIV, yada yada. Okay, so here's my question, and maybe you might help me out here, Sean, right? If $50 million is sent for condoms, well, okay, which one is the more important? You defending your homeland or you fucking? Because if you look at Gaza, it looks like a fucking demolition site. It looked like if you look at at Gaza, how it looks like right now, it looks like we were playing fucking Call of Duty and we were just having fun, just dropping bombs.
That's all you gotta do.
So, question is, Sean.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you really think $50 million went to the people while they're in a fucking war zone?
That just was. They were just launching through the NGO and made it look like it was. It's going straight into somebody's fucking pocket.
Or is Elon Musk just lying?
Well, according to the chick we talked about earlier, they're finding ways to be fraudulent. They're looking up money and being fraudulent with their claims so that they can lace the pockets of the rich.
Okay.
You dumbass.
What was the Biden administration doing?
Spending money to a point they was fucking using them NGOs to fucking
because
settle in different countries and having access to that country.
Because all those homes that went up for sale in DC, I haven't seen one yet that was below $250,000. Honestly, the majority of the homes that went up for sale is in the richest area in America, the richest county in America. So, Sean, I know Sean, you went to college. I'm a truck driver. I'm not the smartest tool in the shed, bro. But quick question: what county is it? What county is it?
Which county? I mean, which state you talking about?
Richest county in America.
I want to say it's Richmond County in Maryland, but I may be wrong.
What's the name of that county? Loudoun, Virginia.
I knew it was close up there. I know it was over there somewhere. I knew it was over there somewhere though.
Loudoun County, Virginia.
Look and see how much it costs to live in Richmond, not Richmond, Virginia, but
the median house income is $147,000.
Good God, that's the median. Good Lord.
That is the highest county in the whole entire nation. So I have a question. What does Loudoun County produce in order for it to have 147,000 median household income? And you know what does it? You know what? Loudoun County is the home to many high-tech and IT businesses, as well as booming wine sectors. Doesn't sound like poor people live in Loudoun County.
Hell no, dude. Hell fuck no.
So, what do they produce besides lobbyists and assholes? What else do they produce?
I have no idea, dude.
They don't produce nothing. So, the richest county in America is basically where majority of those homes went up for sale. My, oh my, oh my. I cry for the people who lost their jobs with piss and blood. Fuck y'all.
This shit crazy, dog. Let me get out of this, man. Hold on, let me hurry up.
It's nonsense. It's just that they're idiots.
There's no volume.
Oh, wait a minute. We needed those guys.
Yeah.
Oh, can we get them back? Oh, we don't know how to. Like, I don't know how anyone in this country can look at this administration and feel some semblance of any type of confidence, right? And this is all at the same time. Like, Elon doesn't want us talking about the fact that he has received almost $1 billion worth of new contract money from the US government in just 2 weeks.
Yeah.
400 million for Tesla and over 300 million for SpaceX.
That's
this
a lie.
is nothing more than a money grab. He's not out there trying to save money
Hey,
for the American people.
You ready for this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Biden gave him all that money. All this shit happened before Biden.
Once again, folks, wake the fuck up.
So
stop sleepwalking. Yes, Biden did give them to him because guess what? Trump ain't been in office for how long?
3 weeks.
And she's gonna bring up a $300 million contract from SpaceX. And if y'all stupid asses out there, goddamn believe in this shit. Even if he did give it to him, it's Biden that gave it to him. He was the one in office.
He doesn't have the power of the purse yet because Congress has not adjourned. The Congress have not. He has not come together. Congress has not resigned yet, so he doesn't have the power of the purse like that. The only thing he has the power is to move, the Marines and shit, and with the border and all that shit. But when it comes to the power of the purse, it's Congress, and he doesn't have that yet because they have not met. And this is the reason why when Elon Musk was just like, do not pass the spending bill, and anybody who votes for it gets primaried. Like, to be real with you, bro, to get everybody to pass in Congress, bro, everybody for Trump's from Trump's cabinet, they literally have been threatening these motherfuckers because of the fact that they did not want to play ball at all. Until when it was said anybody who goes against as Republicans will primary you in the midterms.
Damn.
So
get their ass up out of there.
The reason why Chuck what's his name? Mitch McConnell is hated now because Mitch McConnell, he's don't get it twisted. He was a political genius in his younger days. He stopped Obama from doing a lot of shit he wanted to do. Made one of his presidencies a lame duck presidency. But the problem is with Mitch is that he was so Trump deranged that he fucked his legacy up. So Mitch McConnell, he went from being for one of the better Republican senators and one of the better whips to ever led the Republican Party to now to where he ain't gonna take away from all the great things he has done, but no one's gonna give a fuck now about Mitch McConnell because he fucked up that bad.
And he announced his retirement.
Yeah.
He pretty much on cruise control.
May you retire in piss, old nigga.
Exactly.
That's not what he's doing. He's lining his pockets, and at the same he's outraging people who don't know exactly how we spend our money and how it benefits us to make sure that things like HIV and AIDS doesn't become the worldwide pandemic that it used to be. Exactly. Same thing with everything else that we're dealing with, because now we know Ebola was found where? Here in New York. I mean, we need people that are experts, not idiots that play on Fox News or play on the internet.
Imagine finding out that Ebola is here and you also not wanting fraud and fraudulent spending and ways to be found out. Like, make it make sense to me. You fell for the lie of Ebola, then you find the truth. You want to goddamn use it as a banner in an interview on Fox, on MSNBC, but you were against what Doge is doing. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
And to fact check her again, last case of Ebola was diagnosed in New York City. So it was diagnosed in Texas in September. September 2014, and there was one case of Ebola in New York City. That was October of 2014. So, bitch, what you talking about?
Oh, Trish Regan.
This representative from Texas won Jazz.
Let's see what Trish Regan said. I want to hear what Trish Regan say about her. Every now and then I'll be fucking with Trish Regan. Every now and then. All right, let's start it like this, folks.
Representative from Texas, one Jasmine Crockett, really is outdoing herself this time. Let me just warn you, she's no match for Tom Homan.
Again, we have someone who doesn't know what he's doing.
Mr. Homan. You work for me. I'm a taxpayer. You work for me.
And, this idea of, you're illegal and then you go out and have a child. It's not quite that simple, especially when you have people that are doing things like seeking asylum. And you have, Trump that goes out there, him and his minions, and they say things like, you know what, we're only going to get rid of the bad ones, right? And so people sit there and they're like, wait a minute, you're going to come to my job where I'm working and I may be paying into taxes or whatever, or my kids are at school. I think that there's going to be a rude awakening really on all sides.
This representative from Texas, one Jasmine Crockett.
That's right. It's going to be a rude awakening, all right. Definitely going to be a rude awakening. Hey, bruh. About time to go ahead and wrap this stuff up, man. Oh, Max said.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. I think it was a pretty good live, bro.
Yes, sir.
I got to go out of town this weekend. I got a lot of stuff I got to do this weekend. So the next episode's probably going to be on Sunday night. It can be Sunday night. Yeah.
All right, well.
Yeah, folks. We appreciate y'all, and we just want y'all to know that.
All I'm saying, you gotta enjoy your motherfucking life. That's all the fuck I'm saying. Enjoy your goddamn life. Life is fucking short. Enjoy that shit. Some of y'all just need to smoke some weed and see if it don't help the quality of your motherfucking life.
Okay, folks. So from 2 of the 3 on the 3-Man podcast, we bid you guys adieu, and we'll see y'all ass.
I'm 1/3.
Baby.
I'm 2/3 of 3-Man podcast, nigga. I'm taking up the whole box, nigga. Fuck out
This
of here.
nigga is stupid, dog. You do not want to be out the country with this motherfucker.